challenger. Happy Easter, folks! Welcome to part 2 of the Resident Evil Challenger Resident Evil 9 Requiem No Upgrades Challenge. That was quite a mouthful, wasn't it? Yeah, so this is part 2 of that challenge. Before we get properly committed, just going to check. It was a bit of a scramble trying to get everything set up. Last minute, as per usual, didn't have work today. But yeah, just want to check before I get too committed that we're all good. Sound, video, all that good jazz. So just give us a thumbs up in the chat if we're all looking, sounding good. Because also, just my voice tends to fluctuate so much. It looks good here. Just checking it's all good for everybody on this Easter weekend. All good. Thank you very much, Seedol. Right, yeah, happy Easter. So yeah, here in the UK, we've got a 4-day weekend. So yeah, the perfect time to get RE9 Requiem finished. Thank you for all of your patience as well. I know RE9 has now been out for a month. That time has completely zipped by. But yes, I'm sure as you guys are aware, but for any new people, new dad at the moment, got a 4-month-old baby, plus work this year has been nuts. The busiest Q1 I think I've ever worked in a good way. It's been really, really good. And then just a bunch of like other personal stuff going on. It has just been really difficult trying to get the time for RE9 and to be able to stream it. Also, sadly, I'm not here with Izzy tonight. Sounds very similar to last time we tried to do part 1. Izzy, sadly, is ill today. Izzy has food poisoning. So last time it was cold. Tonight, sadly, is food poisoning. I know Izzy was very, very keen to be here with me doing it. I know we also haven't streamed together for quite a while now. It was actually Halloween that we last streamed together. But don't you worry, Izzy will be here for the next one. So yeah, good recovery out to Izzy. I hope you're doing well. Food poisoning sounds absolutely horrible. One of the worst things to go through. So yeah, we're going to power through tonight. Also, I posted out on the Discord earlier, but if you haven't noticed, there are actually 2 polls going on at the moment. So there's one that you'll notice in the chat right now, less exciting, voting for which costume we're going to go for Grace. And I'll do a Leon one after that as well. But an even more exciting poll that is available now on the community tab on YouTube, you can actually vote for what game we will be streaming next. And the next game we're going to be streaming will be a Dice Lock Challenge, because it's almost been half a year since we've done one of those. And so, yeah, we're very, very keen to get back together doing that. We will definitely be doing one in June. In June, it will be REC's 21st anniversary, 21 years of Resident Evil Challenger, and so it feels very suitable for us to give the RE3 Dice Lock that has beaten our ass 4 years in a row. Yeah, hopefully this June we'll be able to beat it. But before, ahead of that, because there's 2 months until June, we'll try and fit in another Dice Lock before then. So you've got 4 options. You've got Resident Evil 0, which we attempted once about 4 years ago. It was a long time ago. We couldn't beat it. Nathan put in a very valiant effort, but with a lot of resets and horrendous stipulations, we couldn't do 0. So 0 is one of the options. We've got Resident Evil 2 Remake. I haven't done a Dice Lock of that before. So yeah, that'd be a really exciting new one to do. There is RE5. Me and Izzy attempted to do RE5 a Dice Lock 2 years ago, about this exact same time of year, 2 years ago. And yeah, we really did not get very far there. Yeah, basically the no healing issues we had were so savage, and a ridiculous amount of resets. So RE5 is another option. And then lastly, if you haven't got enough by the end of this stream tonight, there is RE9, which, excuse me, I know that Anthony from Let's Talk Resident Evil is actually doing his own RE9 Requiem Dice Lock stream. So yeah, that's also out there. But if you want to see us give it a go, then give that a vote. So at the end of this weekend, we will decide what the next live stream will be. But yeah, in the meantime, tonight it'll be Resident Evil 9, and yeah, we've got a much earlier start time than usual, starting about 2 hours early, because when we tried to do this 2 weeks ago, I will admit, I got a bit distracted. We were trying to get a lot of trophies on RE9. I was dicking around with Chunk, trying to kill him for the first time. I was dicking around trying to get the the Ivy blind zombie, trying to get him to attack other zombies. We're doing like a bunch of other stuff. So I faffed around a lot. And yeah, I really didn't get, as far as I'd expected to. We basically got to the basement section of the chronic care centre, which we'll be starting from tonight. But the aim, which I think is doable, is to try and get the whole thing done in one go from there. So it'll be basement of the chronic care centre, all the last bits of Grace, and then everything in Raccoon City with Leon, and then also the Ark. But I have actually finished my third playthrough of this game this week. I'll talk about that in a little bit. So this is technically my 3.5 playthrough. I guess it'll be fourth playthrough once I've actually finished it. So yeah, hopefully I'm a bit more brushed up than I did this 2 weeks ago. Because yeah, I was really flailing around for that. So yes, without any further ado, let's actually go into the game. And we're now going to close the poll for what you voted for. It was actually a very close one this evening. But weirdly, you guys have gone for exactly what happened last time. By 1%. 1%. We're getting exactly the same as last time. So Apocalypse was that close. FBI, for a long time, was the front runner. So yeah, some other people that have jumped in a bit more last minute have obviously voted for default. So here we go. We're going for default, which surprises me. I will honour it. But FBI costume is great. Apocalypse costume, I know loads of you out there don't have it. I'm not the first person in the world to be playing it. But I will just say I am surprised, especially as we did this last time. So before I completely forget, we might as well put Leon's stuff up for grabs now. So just going to add the second poll for tonight. Which costume for Leon? Which, as you can see, there's actually more than 4. So I'm not going to choose all of them. I'm going to choose... Let's put in jacket, RPD. I do like the film noir one though. Actually, I tell you what. Let's forget jacket. Forget jacket. Let's have RPD, film noir, Apocalypse, and RE4, because jacket and Apocalypse are very similar. If you haven't seen them, so jacket and Apocalypse. I mean, I know this one, he obviously has the jacket, but, black outfits, black shirt, black trousers. They're both fairly similar otherwise. So that poll has started now. So vote for that. I mean, you've got a bit of time because I've got all the basement section to do before I play as Leon. So it'll probably be a good hour and a half, I'd imagine, before we start doing that. Also, can we just shout out how fucking great is it that they added the RE4 costume onto RE9 Requiem? I did not see this coming. And I'm also really glad that they've got the RPD costume as well, because yeah, they didn't actually have it in RE4 remake, which I think surprised us all. There was that one with the Stars jacket that Leon wears, the Stars like leather jacket, but it's no RPD. This is great. So yeah, vote away. Alrighty, so I just need to remember. I've got so many saves this game now. So standard, classic. Actually, I tell you what, the best way to do this, I need to actually remember what the exact date was that we played this. So we played this on the 17th of March. So yeah, that must be right. Security room, chronic care centre. That sounds about right. All right, yeah, so here we are. And yeah, a reminder for the stipulations for those of you who didn't join for part 1, or just a little refresher. So I'm not allowed to have any upgrades with Leon and Grace. What that means is for Leon, can't upgrade any of the guns at the little computer. So all the points and everything I get, I can't upgrade the actual weapons. All I can do is buy new weapons, buy ammo, buy armor, stuff like that. But I can't actually upgrade anything. Whereas for Grace, what that means is that I couldn't actually spend any of the antique coins back in the upper part of the chronic care centre. So yeah, this is base Grace. No steroids, no sterilizers, no hip pouches. And that's the one I massively underestimated. The no hip pouches has really made ferrying items around to be quite a bit of a ball ache. And I think that's actually how I lost quite a lot of time during part 1. So it's going to be the same stips for this as well. I can't have any of those. Let me just quickly catch up on these messages before we get fully into this. Cedo says he thinks that Resident Evil 0 needs revisiting. Yeah, I mean, it was a fair while ago. So yeah, make sure you vote for that poll. Rob, great to see you here, buddy. Thank you for joining. He says, what tattoo is Gaudi getting this time when he monks up RE3? I don't actually know. I mean, who knows? I haven't actually made plans with Gaudi to appear for that stream, but I mean, we potentially could. We're trying to do a little goodbye party for Bobby. Bobby Swift, as you guys know him, is actually moving out to Australia soon for the good, for permanently. So yeah, Gaudi was talking about doing some little like goodbye party for him. So Gaudi, if you are there, maybe we could try and tie it out with that. I don't think you are here. Maybe you'll see this in the playback. Chris Batman, great to see you here. Taj, oh my God, got all the OGs. Great to see you lads here. Seedol has only just finished his first playthrough and still not started a second playthrough, which is kind of intriguing. Tell us more about that. Taj, have you finished your first playthrough of this? Some chat about outfits. They later added the RPD outfit to RE4 when Separate Race came out. You had to beat mercenaries with S+ or S++ on all maps and all characters. I was going to say, I've never seen the RPD outfit on RE4 Remake, so I don't have it. I didn't realise that was a thing you got from mercenaries. That is fascinating. So, yeah, I guess I need to go in S+ mercenaries. That is a great incentive. I did not know that. That is very surprising. Rycoldwin 2, I hope I've pronounced that right, says, hello childhood's favourite RE challengers. Oh, that's very sweet. Thank you very much. Really appreciate that. Yeah, as I said, very close to the 21-year anniversary of REC. So, you know, going not as strong as before, let's be honest. We're not making this content as much as we used to, but the fact that we're still here, still doing stuff like monthly, just not like weekly or anything like that. Feels like we're doing stuff like every 4 or 6 weeks or something like that. Which, as a dad of a newborn, that's a victory in my eyes. Things will change in the future. And hopefully we'll do a Christmas mini challenge later as well. So fingers crossed for that. Taj says, bitch, Bobby's moving to Australia. Sad news. Very sad news. Yeah, quite gutted about that. Rob says, I have a feeling the RE9 merchant system is a beta test for RE5. Yes, I think you're completely right for that. It does feel... It is a surprising move that they did do that. Bearing in mind that we've had either a merchant or you just find stuff. So yeah, we've kind of got this whole new computer system, which is, yeah, definitely different. Rob also saying, Bobby making a swift exit. Ah, love that. That's great. Garden J, lovely to see you here, my friend, says, not seen Gaudi's bald head appear yet. Well, I'll know when he appears in the chat because I'm sure I'll get blinded by the reflection out of his shiny head. Taj says, nah, I'm on the way to the organ freezer. So Taj, let's just quickly clarify this before we start. And don't worry, guys, I know almost 30 minutes into this live stream, I haven't started yet. But Taj, there will be spoilers in this. And to anyone else who's watching this, you've heard it here now. There will be spoilers. I beat around the bush for Seedole last time. I'm not going to be doing that again tonight. So, yeah, there will be spoilers. People will say some stuff. And also, it's been out for over a month now, you know, so, yeah. Cool. All right. Without any further ado, let's get cracking. If you want a dono, if you are feeling generous this Easter weekend, dono link is in the video description. There are super chats as well, but more money goes to the charity if you do it through the donation link. So yeah, all going for Dementia UK. Come on, lads. Let's hit that 35k at some point soon. Obviously not tonight, unless you're feeling ridiculously generous, but come on, let's start getting that bar up. All right, let's rock and roll. So yeah, literally the start of the care centre. this is what we've got. We can use the blood collector, can use herbs. I've got the kotetsu, the unbreakable knife, and yeah, all the other stuff. But yeah, so I can craft stuff, but just no upgrades. But we've kind of gone past the parlour now, so it doesn't really matter. This inventory system though, such a pain. Yeah, basically only got three spare slots for what we're trying to do. We don't have the power nodules yet, I don't think. Which, by the way, great throwback to RE2 with those. So what did everyone make of the, so I should say the joint plug rather than power nodules? Power nodules from other RE games. Oh, there she is. Actually, have I got enough? Yeah, why not? So yeah, I mentioned it on the Discord, but I'm pretty close to platinuming this game yet. I've beaten it on all of the difficulties, just not insanity mode yet. But the most recent playthrough I did the no healing and no blood collector stips. So yeah, I think it's minimalist and you can't touch this or something like that it was called. So I've got those. Yeah, it's just insanity mode. And maybe 2 other little trophies that I need to get. But I do have infinite ammo now, so I think my first insanity mode run might be done with that, because my god, insanity mode sucks ass so bad. It is so savage. It's ridiculous. And my hat really goes off to any of you who have managed to do it without infinite ammo. I'm not saying it lightly when I say I do think it is the hardest. Oh, I think she might have heard me. Uh-oh. Oh, have I fucked this up already? Yep. I don't know if she can actually see me in here or not. Oh, Cedo, I think we all got the chills going back to the RPD. I mean, that was one of the best bits about this game. Oh, fuck, did she just see me? Yes, she did. All right, first Nougie reset of the night. Fuck's sake. God damn it. It was so hard, it was so dark, I couldn't tell which way she was stood around. We go again. Tash says, truly, just let me have a knife. Man, you do find a lot of knives in Requiem. I think the thing that I did not... oh, there's a scrap down here. The thing I didn't realise properly on my first playthrough was that you can use the makeshift knives to actually stab things. I thought they were just like a self-defense knife. But yeah, I didn't realise that you can actually use them to do that. Oh, so how far through have you got on infinite mode so far then, Zemnis? I basically just got I got to the main bit. Basically got to the start of the Chronic Care Centre with Grace. And then, yeah, just found it so hard with like all the zombies, because it's just pretty much one-shot kill with stuff. So you just have to do things perfectly. And yeah, the zombies are fucking sponges as well. So yeah, I think I was just a little bit too sleep deprived, really, to have the patience to get through insanity mode at that point. But oh, it is 100% something that I will be revisiting. But yeah, I think I just want to do an infinite ammo run first, just to really get, you know, a bit more practice in. Is the colour gamut okay for you guys as well? Because it's such a dark and contrasty game. Just want to make sure you can actually see what the hell is going on. I want to get to that furnace, but you stood right in the way. Have I tried beating the game in first person? Yes, I have. My first playthrough was in first person. I mean, for Grace's sections at least. I mean, feel free to argue with me, because I haven't actually tried it, to be fair. But I felt there's not massively a reason to play Leon's game in first person. I thought first person was great for Grace, but on future runs, I just prefer third person. To me, it is the optimal way of, you bastard, of playing, really. Oh, hang on. My gun say it's got... Oh. Has my handgun got infinite ammo? Because it says 9 out of... Or is it talking about the Kotetsu? Have I got... Oh, shit. Is it on a bonus setting? Ah. I wonder, can you turn it off? Because yeah, as I said, I have unlocked it. But I don't know if do you need to turn it off? Ah, there we go, off. Alright, cool. Glad I noticed that now. Oh, weird. I've never really, don't think there's ever been an RE game where you could really turn it on and off like that. That's really interesting. Okay, so first safe down here. Basement safe code 604080. Oops, sorry. I should have checked which way. Right. 60 40. Also, so glad they brought the safes back. Like, yeah, they're great. They're really, really cool. I thought RE3 Remake did a great job of them, and 2 as well. So, yeah, it's good to see them back. I hope this is not Chris's blood. Yeah, how many people are still playing this in first person now? Rob says the knives acting more like self-defense weapons help add to the RE1 feel Grace's sections have. We just needed RE1 classic music pack to make it even better. Yeah, very true. Very, very true. Oh, empty bottle. That would be useful if I could carry it. So I guess let's craft some things. Maybe just ammo for now. Oh. Ah, right, I've got 2 knives. Okay, let's make another scrap then. But I don't have enough blood to do much with it. Fuck's sake. Oh, I kind of need that. Oh, this is what I'm saying. The hip pouch thing is the most annoying part of this that I have to contend to, honestly.
It's 2.
Oh wow, Seedol played. Oh, we've just got a dono through from. I'll read that name in a minute. It says, just got the Platinum Trophy for RE9 the other day. Good luck with the run as always. Thank you very much. First dono tonight from SL_ID_C5FC5BDC-3AC8-327D. Who is that? I have no idea who that is, but thank you very, very much. That is wicked. That is wicked. Leon first person mode apparently can create a lot of glitches, like making enemies not spawn and stuff. Yeah, I just don't feel like it's necessarily optimized for it. So, yeah, it's weird. Yeah, Seedol, you've made a very good point. This is a great love letter to the series. So many nods to RE games, you know, as I was talking about earlier, just about with these power plugs we're collecting. Basically just a nod to the power plugs in RE2, the valve and the wrench, a nod to like RE3. There's like, when you actually delve into it, there are just so many little nods. Like really great attention to detail in this game, so yeah. Yeah, I'm not making hemolytic injectors, which I know I really should at this point, but I just don't have the infantry space to carry them round. And on that no healing run that I just did, and the no blood collecting ones for the trophies, obviously you don't collect blood on that, and so I'm actually quite used to playing without the injectors now. I should probably get some bits out of these cells. Uh-oh. Where the hell is she? Oh, that was very fortunate. Yeah, you schlag? Alrighty. Might have to do some more item varying, to be honest. I think I've actually got too many handgun rounds to be carrying. And there's a bunch of things I've left around. Empty bottle, forklift. What's up, JMD? Good to see you here, buddy. Yeah, alright, let's go drop some bits off in the tree. Let's take this anyways. Yeah, Cedo, I'm surprised it, because I know you're a big fan of Silent Hill 2. I'm surprised it took you so long to get through it. Bearing in mind it came out, yeah, a fair while ago. But yeah, I love Silent Hill 2 Remake. I think it's a dope game. One of my favourite survival horror remakes, to be honest. It's goddamn item fairing, I tell you. Zemnis has his pizza. Let's go. What the? Fuck. I was not... Oh. Oh. I wasn't expecting her to just pop out there. I'm fucked. I'm fucked. I'm fucked. I knew I should have saved in that save room. Oh, I can't get past her. Oh, fuck. Alright. Well, I have wasted a whole injector now, but that's what they're there for. Do I even have any ink ribbons in here? One. Is that it? Got a bunch of ink ribbon tins. Ooh, alright. Fuck it. Alright, let's just go with these two for now. So we do actually need to go and do these rooms behind me. Oh, it's just a real surprise visit from our friend there. Oh! Almost fried Grace there and then. Yeah, I need to collect a load of blood to make some ink ribbon tins, basically. Or ink ribbons, I should say. Just going to go drop that herb off. Guys, has anyone tried this without hip pouches? Jesus. I mean, I know this is a challenge of my own accord. Actually, technically Rob's. This is actually Rob's idea, but I wanted to give it a go. But, I should have gone and got the thing. But it is so freaking annoying. Actually, when I put it in there, does it open up these doors as well? So we've done that one. Yeah, let's check in here. Quick. Have some of that. You slag! You slag! Hey, there he is. Gowdy, how you doing? Good to see you, buddy. We were talking about you earlier. Rob was wondering what your next tattoo was going to be. Because, yeah, we were talking about... we're going to be doing an RE3... actually, that's kind of useful. Going to be doing an RE3 dice lock in June. Around REC's 21st birthday. And so Rob was asking if you were going to be joining us for it, which you're always welcome to. I was also saying maybe we could, if we did do something for it, maybe we tie it in with Bobby's little leaving party. Because I was actually chatting to him earlier this week, and he seemed very keen for us to do something before he goes. So yeah, maybe we could do something along those lines. Also, has anyone got any tickets to the RE Symphony in London in December? I know there was a lot of hype initially, but I don't know how many people bought tickets. I saw that Aaron has bought a ticket, but I'm intrigued to know how many other people have got theirs so far. Actually, let's get some more tins out. I am going to need some ink ribbons. Not this second, but later. Oh, my inventory's full. About to say, how much blood do I need? Oh, is that it? Jesus Christ, you do need a lot of blood for ink ribbons. Also, is it weird that ink ribbons are made out of zombies' blood? Just asking. What's up, Izzy? Good to see you here. Thank you for joining. And yeah, hope you're feeling okay. Hope you're doing all right. Food poisoning is not the one. Would not wish it on my worst enemy. Not that I really have enemies, to be honest, but yeah, it's just not nice. So, Taj, you're trying to decide on lunch. What are the options? What have you got? Well, it's looking like people are voting for Leon's RE4 outfit. Good choice, guys. I think that's probably what I'd be voting for. Seedol says, my favourite part of Requiem was the whole revisit to the RPD, but the whole game was amazing. Even the references to 6 were done better. Intrigued to know specifically what references to 6 do you mean? But I agree, the RPD, I think that was, like, for me, the top part where I really marked out, and I'm really looking forward to revisiting it with you guys for the first time. I think that will actually be a really cool thing for us all to do later. Yeah, and obviously we can talk about Raccoon City as I do that section with Leon, which isn't a million miles off. But yeah, no, RPD was great. I think, as I said in my review and on part 1 of this, was awesome. But my only real criticism, I guess, was that I just wanted more. I just would have loved to have fuck. I would have loved to fuck more than I thought. Oh, she's standing right next to the gap. Right next to the gap. That was cheap. That was cheap, man. I don't have any kind of healing. Oh, it's just going to hog that spot. Okay, now she's moving. Let's go, let's go, let's go. Let's go, let's go, let's go. Oh, she lunged for me. Whew. On insanity mode, that would have been it. Ah, don't have any goddamn space.
Barely made
it. Nice one, Taj. I got your reference. Yeah, filthy animal. Oh, fuck off. Really? I swear I haven't had this much trouble with her in this section before. She seems to be appearing quite a lot. Shay Pope Mail says the RPD was pretty great and so was the game in general. Just wish I'd done a bit more with Gideon and Xeno. Oh, fuck off, man. Oh, this could be tonight's first death. Just being a little git. Tube. And yeah, vote for which dice lock we're going to be doing next. As Izzy said, RE2 Remake is currently in the lead, but yeah, we've got Requiem is there, Resident Evil 0 is there, and Resident Evil 5, so yeah, I'd say some pretty exciting options. Oh, fuck off, man. This is really cheap. I don't have the Requiem on me either. Hopefully she has buggered off now. I mean, I could have made a... Maybe I should have just made a Molotov and used it then, but... Izzy voted for RE5 because there's unfinished business. There is. Yeah, we also haven't played RE5 in a while, but I mean, well, 0 and 2 remake. Yeah, it's been a long time for those two. Right, we can lose that for now. Let's grab some health. And that'll probably do it for now, I guess. Any forfeits in mind for the dice lock? That's a good question. You're right, we haven't had any for a while, mostly because, you know, after dressing up in an actual dress and eating dog food and oh, we did talk about Resident Evil Dead Aim having that as a forfeit, which, well, the problem was I smashed, I think it was, what was it, RE2 maybe? The RE2 dice lock, the RE2 original dice lock, I think it might have been. So yeah, I'm not too sure. Oh, I'm actually kind of tempted to save again. It's actually a really good spot. Fuck it. Why not? There is a fair amount of blood. Let's just do it. Okay. There's no point going to the box. I've obviously used the one and only ink ribbon I had, you muppet. So where are we going now? I think we actually going to the elevator, I guess. Or, yeah, elevator. But yeah, if you got any forfeits for the next dice lock, let me know. I do like that you can slip off of zombies in this game. Something that they had in RE2 remake and they brought back, which is cool. Oh, come on. Well, that was why I saved. I didn't even know she was around there. 2 Nougie resets. It's almost like she knows where I'm planning to go. Maybe I won't kill this guy this time. Oh, what? But now I need my knife back. I don't remember. I've never had this many issues with her around here. I don't know if I've just maybe been lucky in the past that she's just like scouting other areas, but it just feels like she's always around me at the moment. Well, that's what we got to do. Oh. Oh, come on. I have to dress up as a baby Nougie as a forfeit. Oh. Well, I know we're going to deal with her again in this section. Good old Marie. Or the girl. How do you guys refer to her as? The girl or Marie? I've actually been referring to her as the girl more. I think that's actually officially how they refer to her in the game. Because I've purchased all of the models and concept art, and I'm pretty certain that they actually named her the girl in that. So I think that is actually the official name. Gowdy says, make the forfeit a 2026 meetup if you fail. Look, guys, the meetup, I wasn't really in charge of it this year. But from what I was informed with, there wasn't a massive amount of interest for it. But if there is, I've said this twice in the stream so far, Bobby is going to be leaving to Australia. So if we want to give him a little goodbye party, I'm down. Like, it's not that I don't want to meet up or do anything. I just, from what I had been told and the sense that I got, there wasn't much interest in doing a meet-up this year. But if people are keen, let's make something happen. Oh, hip pouch. So close. You're so close. Oh, it's the hardest thing on this challenge, honestly. I guess we're going to use the forklift key then. Oh, hang on. Should we finish anything out here? What we're going to do? I've done that. Checks in here. Got everything in here apart from the hip pouch. All right, let's go back and use the forklift key. Cedar says this bit reminds me of RE5. This bit reminds me of RE2, actually. Woo! Get out. There he is. Hopefully, the girl shouldn't be bothering us around here now. Oh, I get what you're saying, Seedole. The conveyor belt bit. Yes, that makes more sense, for sure. Yeah, that bit is... I actually quite like it. I think it's cool, but it is a little bit annoying. I think Marie is lurking somewhere around there. Oh yeah, still need to go and do the bunk room. Yeah, forklift was up that way, so it's through the furnace. Oh, fuck, I've got to get the joint plugs with me. Where is she? No, don't grab me, don't grab me, don't grab me, don't grab me, don't grab me. Oh my god. I might have to hide out here for a sec just to lose her. Oh yes, of course it's light. Yeah, you piss off, my friend. I really like the basement section. Like the kind of backtracking around, you know, finding various keys and doing this and doing that feels so classic RE. It's so good. Oh! No! No, I haven't saved either. Fuck. Oh, Fuck. Oh. Chomp. I can't get out. Oh man. So annoying. I think I've just boxed myself into my own death. I don't know if she can come in this room. Assuming she can. No! Fuck's sake. That's so annoying. I knew I should have saved again. Standard classic. I don't think there have been any autosaves between any of that. Nope. No, they have not. Thank you very much. Great. Well, first death, there you go. There's always a no-no moment in these Zemnis. What else do you expect? Right, so what were we doing? We were... collection pool and bolted spit was what we're doing. Is it where I got chomped by this zombie? Yeah. Oh, come on. Oh, that'll scare her off, though. I forgot about that. Oh, yeah, because the light's being on. Okay, that makes life a bit easier. I forgot, yeah, the lights being on in here scared her off. The girl 101. Turn the lights on. Never forget. And Badams, I'm sure there'll be a yes, yes moment somewhere. Yeah, the death animations in this game are absolutely savage in points. They're really, really gruesome. Leon has some really brutal death scenes, especially like the chainsaw. It's pretty grim. And every boss fight, there's some really, really savage death scenes. Oh, so the costume for Leon is now RPD is in the lead. Well, good news is that at least each time I do redo it, I do it a little bit faster than the last time. Oh yeah, that Mr. X tearing in 2-1 is fucking grim, man. Looking forward to that boss fight later. I do think Mr. X is actually one of the best boss fights in this game, which is kind of weird because it is cool, but let's be honest, it's not original. We can probably lose this tin. We've got enough tins. My favourite boss fight in this is either the spider boss or Mr. X, I think. I think Marie, or the girl, however you want to call it, isn't really a boss fight because you don't really fight her. Yeah, you obviously open up the hatch and you've got to try and avoid her for a bit, but you don't, you know, it's not like a case of saving up ammo and having an actual fight. So yeah, I think on that basis it loses points for me personally. So excuse me. But I think, yeah, I kind of echo many voices. I mean, I did say this in my original review, but I do think one of the biggest flaws in this game is that none of the boss fights really feel that substantial. And yes, big caveat, I haven't, I'll go get the plugs. I haven't beaten Insanity mode, so I know so many of you will be screaming at your TV saying, Nouge, just play it on Insanity mode, you'll get some real boss fights there. But in terms of casual standard and casual modern, standard classic, standard modern, and casual, which are the main ways that most people play this game. Because Insanity you obviously have to unlock, and I don't think everyone has done Insanity, even myself included, because it is just that damn hard. Yeah, on all of those difficulties, none of the boss fights really gave me too much bother, to be completely honest. So, yeah. But yeah, as I said, I'm sure that'll be completely different on Insanity, so. I have just played a casual run. I did it because I did that no healing run and no blood collecting. Casual, yeah. It's not ridiculously easy. Where is she? Let's see if I can bring her out into the light. Which ending did I choose first time round? I chose Hope. So I didn't release Elpis, so I had the good ending. I should really say ending. Collection pool. Oh, the lights have gone out again. Oh, obviously because I've taken the things out. But I have still caught her in the light out here, so. Don't think she has quite gone away though. I can hear her. Oh, maybe she has. Alright, that seemed to be the way to do it. Yeah, so I know like quite a few people were really freaked out when they first played it and they got the bad ending. I say this because I said it before. I do think they were pointless. I don't think this game needs to have multiple endings. They're not canon. And the game just half-asses them, the fact that you restart it almost immediately. They just didn't really commit to those endings, which is just kind of odd and weird. But no, I did have the good ending, thankfully. But yeah, poor Izzy and Gaudi were completely shocked about what happened to a poor Mr. Kennedy when they had those bad endings. Rob says, I actually quite like the final Gideon fight. Not the Nemi form. Once you learn the fight and his patterns, a bit like the old RE3 where you're dodging, parrying. Plus seeing his RPG is fun. Oh, that sounds interesting. Yeah, no, I thought it was cool. It was short-lived. It felt, if I was to compare it to a boss, it's probably most similar to Sadler in 4 Remake. Who I've always thought is a great boss fight. It's a really, really good boss fight. Oh, I'm doing this the wrong way. But yeah, the first form is the best form in my eyes. The second form really isn't much more than just shooting a bunch of blobs. And, you know, it's just mugged off of 3 Remake. So, you know, was cool the first time I played it. I was like, oh my god, Nemesis. But on future playthroughs, I'm a bit like, why did they do that? It was just a really odd choice. Stop trying to collect the blood. Gary saying, part of me preferred the bad ending only for it not being fleshed out. Quick spoiler, here we go, here you go. I said I'm not going to keep doing it, but this is your one. The only thing I liked about the bad ending, and I know so many people here are going to be like, what the hell are you talking about, Nouge? The only thing I liked about it was the shock factor of Leon dying. I've spoken about this in my review before. I did really feel like that was what we were being set up. So many people were like, don't talk about the spoilers, don't talk about the spoilers. Like there was going to be a massive spoiler in RE9 and, you know, Leon comes back to where his adventure all began. It really felt like the perfect full circle moment. RE needs a shock moment. It needs to stop being so safe with so many protagonists, and now we've even got more protagonists with Grace, and that's not a knock on Grace. I do think she's one of the better protagonists that we have. I think she's great. She's excellent. Problem is there's just not enough shock factor. Just, yeah, so I did think that was, you know, that was the only positive to take away from it. And again, just to repeat myself, I have zero problems with Leon. He is one of my favourite characters. I think he's great. He's just got, you know, one of the better personalities. You know, he's so comical and entertaining. Oh, piss off, mate. You too. But, you know, all good things have to come to an end at some point. And, you know, he's in his 50s. What more has he got left to do? So, yeah. In many ways, the build-up with Leon being infected and then nothing happening, it makes it in some ways feel a bit cheap. That's cheap. Because it makes it feel a bit like it's exactly the same story arc of RE4 Remake, with Leon being infected with a Plagas. But I didn't feel as convinced in 4 Remake. In this, I really did feel like he was going to die. I bought it. It was so close to that happening. And then, you know, it just so swerved it at the end. It was the fact of him being that infected and, you know, seeing all of the black veins, seeing him stage 3 being terminal, and then Elpis just undoing it that fast. It's my biggest criticism of the game. I hated it. It was not one thing I liked about it. Yeah, it sucked. Was not a fan of that. Let's make some more bullets. Let's pop a cheeky little save. We've actually done quite a bit. And yes, apparently Leon is married as well. I hope we get some resolution to what that is. I wonder if in the DLC we'll find out, but I think my main problem with the DLC is, one, there's so many things that are left unanswered. And then two, it's like this DLC may not be out for a year. I know there's this mini-game thing coming out next month, but I don't think that's going to necessarily add much to the story. So yeah, it's just a bit annoying. We've got to wait so long to have so much of this, so many of these plot holes filled, basically. This bit is actually pretty cool. I know what you mean, Seedol. This does feel very similar. Oh no! Oh no! No! Oh god, I popped that save. No. Oh dear. 2 deaths so far. Did not see that one coming though. That one caught me by surprise. LOL. I don't think there's actually a confirmed release date for the DLC yet. I just know that Anthony was talking about it potentially being next year. So, I don't know. We'll see. I feel DLCs really should be, in my opinion, a maximum of six months. Ideally should really come out within the 3 months of the game being released. Because otherwise it's just you know, the game has lost so much momentum by that point. You know, some people might have even traded in their copies, and then, you know, their full assessment of the game isn't on everything that was meant to be there. I could say that's really true with, I can't actually even think what the game's name is. What is that survival horror game that came out about 3 years ago? It had like a lot of like the melee dodging that you had to do. I've just completely forgot. I'm describing it terribly, so I apologise. Completely forgot what the game's name is. Come on, someone can remember it. It was like a completely new IP. There've been like no sequels made to it either. But that had a DLC that added like a bunch of new stuff, but it came out so much later that I don't think that many people actually ended up playing it. Shoot him in the leg. Alright. Callisto. Well done, Seedol. You get a gold star. Yeah, it was Callisto. Yeah, there was a DLC for Callisto, which, yeah, I just don't think many people got around to playing. But I think that added quite a bit to the story and stuff, so...
It stopped. It finally stopped. Thank God. Last one. Need to free Emily and get out of this place.
Well, we've got the 3 joint plugs. Almost the basement done. Yeah, as I said, I described Callisto abysmally, so I do apologise. But yeah, well done. Based on that very vague information, you smashed it, Seedol. Let's drain this bad boy. A lot of blood to be collected here, although actually, I've got a fair amount to use up. Oh, bollocks. Accidentally used a med injector. That's so annoying. That was so annoying. What a waste. That's one whole med injector that we'll never see again. R.I.P. Or was it a herb? Oh no, I think it was the herb. Annoyingly, I was going to use that herb to make a med injector. Oh well, we can come back here. MGS4 coming back in the Metal Gear Solid Collection 2. Interesting. I imagine that Matt will be getting that. Matt, the old MGS expert, Naughty Dog expert in the old challenges. Hopefully we'll be able to get him up one of the next REC meetups we end up doing. Because hopefully he's going to... be moving back down south this year, whereas he has been very far up north for a long time. Uh-oh, this ain't gonna end well. Stupidly just tried parrying that. Blister heads are just way too spongy in this game. I mean, there is a fair argument to say I probably should have not even bothered doing this fight. Yeah, literally as I said that, Rob's like, I wouldn't bother fighting that blister. I kind of wanted to because I want to go back and get that blood. But I feel like I'm probably going to end up wasting way more ammo in the process of it. Oh, this was a stupid fight. I don't even have any space for any more blood anyways. Yeah, I bet you must be hating those guys on Insanity mode, Zemnis. They are right old gits. I don't know why I've been carrying that Molotov around for so long. Right, scraps and herbs. Craft some useful things with all that blood. Actually, I might as well carry that around, to be honest. Right, let's go get all that blood then. Hope that is not Chris's blood. What did you guys make of the blister heads? Were you a fan? Do you just find them more annoying than interesting? I think the general consensus is that people really like them. I think they're fine. If I'm honest, I found people's reactions to them a bit overblown. Like, I don't think there's anything wrong with them, but they just don't stand out to me necessarily. To me, they feel very similar to the similar kind of enemies in RE3 Remake. The kind of weird prune things that you get later in the game. They feel kind of similar to those. Whereas, you know, they're just like slightly more powered zombies. I say slightly more. They are more powerful zombies. They're not like, you know, they haven't mutated into anything else. They don't have tentacles. They don't have claws. They're not like anything like that. Which is why I personally found them a bit overrated. Again, nothing wrong with them necessarily, but I think people love them more than I do, which is a bit surprising. Okay, we might not pick up all this blood, but at least that's a fair chunk. We went for a Monte Cristo for lunch. What the hell is that? Sounds really fancy though. So Rob, would you say you don't really bother fighting any blister heads as Grace then? You just save them for Mr. Hatchet himself? Oh, it's alright. I'm going to do one last blood pickup. Just, you never know. It's a French toast sandwich with ham, cheese and eggs. Oh my god, fancy. What's up, Anthony? Let's talk. Resident Evil entered the chat. How you doing, my man? Good to see you here. Ant, the master of RE9, who'll be doing his own dice lock of RE9. It's actually quite soon, isn't it? Is it this week or is it next week? I know it's coming up soon. It's also another plug for you guys. If you haven't done it yet, vote for what our next dice lock is. We could be copying Ant and doing Requiem. Could be doing RE2 Remake. Could be doing 5. Could be doing 0. So make sure you vote if you haven't. And also, you've only got a few more minutes left as we're almost done in the basement. It's not too much longer until we go... Oh, actually, no, that's not true. You do have a bit longer. I forgot. We have actually got the Marie boss fight still to do. But yeah, vote in the chat for what costume we're going to have for Leon. RPD at the moment. It was RE4 for a long time. So it is swinging about a little bit. Yeah, how are you doing with RE9 at the moment, Ant? Are you burnt out with it? Are you still loving it? Because, yeah, that was a mad bit of time for you and John. Like, how many times do you think you've played it through? I saw that John said 2 weeks ago he'd done 8 runs of the game, which is kind of mad. But, yeah, do you think you're kind of similar to that? This this is my 4th run that I'm doing of this, which is kind of weird saying because I started it before my 3rd run, but anyways, another story. Let's, yeah, use these lockpicks. Fucking hell, we've got so many hemolytic injectors. What have I been doing? Why haven't I been using those? Oh god, I didn't realise I had 5 in there. Damn. There's actually not loads more places to use them. I mean, maybe in the Ark, but yeah, there's not loads of zombies in the Ark, really. More lickers. Can you use hemolytic injectors on lickers? I don't think I ever tried. I haven't really used them that much, to be honest. I only really have them because, mostly because you guys said I should make them. But other than that, I haven't really used them that much. I mean, if I had one on me, I probably could have sneaked up on that guy, but hey-ho. Yeah, I actually started another run of RE4 Remake. Yeah, like after I finished my 3rd run on this, it just made me really interested to give it another go. Has he seen me or is he just standing there? You just hanging out? Okay, I think you are coming after me now. Oh, you can use them on lickers. Alright, that's good to know. Well, that's that'll make the Ark a bit more smooth sailing then. I just feel like they're kind of wasted on zombies on this mode. I feel like you don't really get that many zombies that turn into blister heads on the classic difficulties. I've just heard that you get much more of it in higher difficulties. Say higher difficulties, I mean there's only one, Insanity. So let's get this gun loaded back up again. That's all the Requiem ammo I have. That's all the blood used up. Is there much more really worth collecting? I guess I should get some bits out of those cells. But I still need to go back through the furnace and get that other one. Oh, there's a simple lock. Let's go and do that then. Yeah, you guys will see me faffing around with boxes so much more than any other runs just because of this no hip pouch issue that I'm dealing with. Sucks. Such a pain. Ant says, still loving RE9, definitely taking it slower recently. I've ran through it about 7 times total across all platforms. That is fair. I think my playtime on this game... Let's actually have a look. Quick side quest. Let's just see what PlayStation says. You see 197 hours on RE4. This, 40 hours. Okay. Yeah, I mean, it's about 10 hours a week, which is fair innings. I mean, most of you guys will be absolutely smashing the hell out of that, but try having a 4-month-old baby. It's basically like a trade-off when it gets late at night, little girl goes to sleep, and it's like, the smart idea would be to get as much sleep as I can. And then it's like, or I could just stay up till late playing Requiem. And yeah, one guess what I end up doing most of the time. Oh, sounds like our mate is nearby. Just go and do this lockpick first. Can I not get through here? Oh, actually, I've gone past it. Whoops. You're right, though, Izzy. I mean, it is not a complaint. It's not me complaining at all. I am very, very blessed. And I'm, yeah, incredibly lucky to have the best baby in the world. So, you know, swings and roundabouts. And, you know, having done three playthroughs and now my fourth, it's, you know, I feel I'm doing very, very well. So no complaints whatsoever. Good to see Izzy and Ant in the chat. Feels like Change 2026. Don't want the empty bottle. Well, actually, might have enough space for the first time ever. Oh. Leave me alone. Ah, fuck. Oh no, come on, come on, come on, come on! No, zombie! No! No! Oh, I'm getting stuck. Oh, I'm going the right way, yes. Oh, how did I manage that? That was hairy as fuck. Jesus Christ. Also, if you guys want to watch the most entertaining video on YouTube that you'll probably watch in the next 20 years, you need to head over to Let's Talk Resident Evil and watch Anne and Callie playing through RE9. Callie playing through her first RE9, first Resident Evil game ever. Her first playthrough of Resident Evil. It is phenomenal. It is Oscar worthy. It is great. Yeah, Amy just like avoid watching me play Resident Evil like the plague, but she has been absolutely loving watching Callie play Resident Evil, especially because they're such close friends. So yeah, that's been really, really, really entertaining. So make sure you head over to Ant's channel and check it out. It's a really, really solid watch. Really, really gold tier stuff. Pure skill, always pure skills. Yeah, I think I'm going to pop a cheeky little save, because why the hell not? Oh, 100% Requiem will be in the challenge. It's just, do you know what? It's actually a bit more tricky. Hang on. Before I flap my gums, let's just get these two plugs first. So, boiler room first. Let me just do this and then I'll talk about how we can put this in the challenge. Yeah, so the problem that I had with even just making this challenge for this evening and the other day was that Grace's and Leon's scenarios are just so different. You kind of have to have their own set of steps in a way. So it does make it a bit more tricky, for sure. It doesn't make it quite as clean and tidy when you're sort of, you know, creating a stipulation, because what might work for Leon might not work for Grace and vice versa. So it might just have to be like a tale of two stories in a way. Oh, you know what? I've never actually seen the kicking animation before. I've always shot them in the head. But Zemnis giving me the advice to go for the head. Nothing else in there. There's a few more bits in the cells to grab. Empty injector, hell yeah. Although actually, no, that's not, I can't use that, can I? Got, yeah, sterilizers and steroids, can't use it. So just wasted my inventory. Okay, we've got 3 plugs. Hell yeah. Well, do you know what? I think we did that somewhat in relatively good time. Bit faster than the pace we were doing last week. This bit, I always forget which of the two elevators is the right one to go for. I think it's the one around the corner.
It's gonna be okay. Just don't let go. Come on. Come on.
Yes, it was the right one.
It's just pinning you down. Why won't they close?
This bit scared the crap out of me. It was so freaky. R.I.P. zombie. Yeah, Seedole, that video of Amy playing RE2 with Mr. X is on track to be the most viewed Resident Evil Challenger video of all time. I think it's close to like 30k views already. And like on a daily basis, it has like 200 to 300 views every single day. Had like 1,000 likes. It's probably going to be the most successful video I've ever made. And it was actually, in many ways, the most half-assed video I've ever made. Because it was literally just my phone filming off a mug. A bit like how Nathan films a lot of his videos, honestly. He just uses a mug like a tripod. That's where I got the idea from. But, I mean, if it does the job, it does the job.
Hurry.
Okay. Severed hand. Which I still... that was it. One of the trophies I haven't got yet is the final puzzle. So, when I do go back into Requiem, I think after tonight, having played, you know, another run of this, I will be having a little bit of a pause on RE9. As I told you earlier, I'm currently going through RE4 remake. So yeah, I will be having a little bit of a break on it. But yeah, I will need to come back and do the final puzzle at some point. So I will hit you guys up because I have absolutely no idea how the fuck to do that. It sounds complicated as hell. So yes. Oh yeah, we still need to go and do the sturdy lock.
It's safe here.
Do I even have the
Okay.
corrosive?
That's good.
Oh, actually, rare metal. Yeah, let's create that ammo. Also, quick question. When you change over to Leon, does the Requiem ammo... I can't equip it and reload it, can I? Okay. Does the Requiem ammo also get transferred over to him, or is it just the gun? I'm always like really worried that if I don't have the Requiem reloaded all the time, that he won't get that additional ammo that's in the box, but I'm guessing he does. Just haven't actually ever checked it properly before. So I've got the 2 quartz with me, but I haven't done the corrosive yet. Interesting. What's up, Adam? Good to see you, man. Let's put Emily down. You get all the ammo. Okay, cool. Oh, you don't have to do the final puzzle to get the platinum. That's good to know, because it sounds so annoying. Sounds really, really annoying. Oh, Adam's saying you have to reload the Requiem. All right, guys, who's right? Getting differing opinions here. Oh, Zemnis also saying you have to reload it.
Only one left.
Oh yeah, and then we've also got all this blood to collect from Leon's killing spree that we did in part 1. Oh, I don't have any scraps or anything to use them with though. Oh, I haven't gone through the isolation ward yet. I better go back and get the wristband for that then. Okay, you do the final puzzle for points, not the trophies. Okay, I've for some reason thought, I think because it's in the challenges section, I thought that it was one of the trophies to get platinum. Because I do want to get platinum on this game. Not all games I can really be bothered with to get platinum. I think I just get to a point I'm like, I'm done. I don't care about platinum enough. But certain games I do. And this one, I think, because I've got like 84% of the trophies or something. And a big chunk of that will come from doing insanity mode. I feel like, which I can also do with infinite ammo, thankfully. I might as well do it. I do want to get the platinum for RE4 remake as well, which I should really have by now, considering that I have played it for 200 hours and don't have the platinum. It's like, what have I been doing with all those hours? Right. Well, because I didn't really get a unanimous decision on the ammo going over, let's reload it just to be safe. And let's get some scraps out. Don't think there's any more herbs in here, is there? Actually, maybe there's not even any more scraps. We'll make some more ink ribbons though, so let's do that. Take them all out. And the wristband. And then, fuck it, why not save now? So we've got a couple of ink ribbons. $10 since the last save. I haven't platinumed many RE games, to be honest. RE5 I did on PS3. I haven't done it on the PS5 version. I think I've done it for RE1 remake. I've done it for RE4, although it's technically not a platinum. I've just 100%ed it. And RE3 remake. That's the only other one. I would like to do 4 and 2 at some point. Remakes. Okay, let's not go through here. What's going on, Ronnie? Good to see you, my man. Happy Easter to you. Hope you're having a good one. How has your RE9 experience been? Are you still playing? Are you burnt out? It's interesting, like, hearing how different people have gone through it. There've been, like, some people just absolutely rinsed it, didn't see any daylight for the best part of a week. Oh, do I not need the wrist? What door is it? Oh, weird. Oh, is it just you just don't go back through there again? Okay. But then there are some people, like Seadoll, who have been slow burners and finished their first run about a week ago or so, or yeah, been taking it really chill. Taj still hasn't even finished it yet. So yeah, it has been interesting seeing the mixture of experiences through everyone. I finished my first run in about 4 days, I think. Which I think is about average for me. I think that's not far off how long RE4 remake took me. It's very tempting to just stay glued and just keep on going. You know, it's such a rare treat to have like a brand new RE game out, and yeah, the temptation is just to grind it and just binge it. But, well, one, it was a bit more complicated this year with sleep and baby stuff. But then also, I was a bit more disciplined. I was like, you know, I've had a good couple of hours. Oh, I didn't really need that. Yeah, and to just kind of, you know, peel myself off it. Yes, I remember now what happened. I took Rob's tactic and left this room for Leon. So yeah, Leon went in, killed everything in here. In fact, I think I could take the antique coins for scraps. That's what Gaudi said. So now we can go and do the corrosive. What is your best platinum you've got? I haven't actually got platinums for many other games that aren't RE, to be honest. I think with games that aren't RE, I'm a bit like Izzy, really, where I'm pretty much one and done them. I'll play them once and then just move on to something else. It's only really RE just because I have this obsession. and then obviously, you know, got the channel and got a purpose, you know, doesn't feel like necessarily like, I don't want to say playing games is a waste of time, obviously not, but like it doesn't feel like a waste of time, because it's research, it's stuff for challenges, it's unlocking stuff, it's practicing. It just feels a bit more purposeful. Whereas, you know, if I was going to play like The Last of Us 20 times, there's less purpose to that for me personally. So, and also just like, yeah, I don't know. I have recently played The Last of Us 2 for a second time, doing some bits on it. But yeah, generally speaking, I mostly play games like once, and that's around it. I just generally don't hunt that many platinums. I've got a few platinums for other games, but that's mostly from like 10 years ago. I'd say like modern day Nouge doesn't really do that. Right, what was the password for this? I actually can't remember. And it's in a weird place. Someone, for the sake of time, because I have done this, it's not a spoiler. For the sake of time, what is the code for this one? Because I remember it's not in this room when I was playing through earlier this week. It's in a really random place. So, yeah, if anyone can remember it off the top of my head, that would be gravy. I don't even know if it's in a file, to be honest. So we've already done that one. Ant wants to get the platinum for The Last of Us 2. Fair? Fair. The Last of Us 2 is just such a long game. I just feel like you'd have to invest like 80 plus hours or something to do that. Ronnie says RE9 would be his first ever platinum. I think it feels like the easiest platinum to get on any RE game. Honestly, it does. I've never seen so many people to get it. The code is in the pictures, is it? Oh, what, these pictures? Oops. What am I doing? So what, is it? Just so I know for the future. It is actually in files. So, Rhodes Hill, and it was in those two pictures. So, that one, and this one? Okay. Well, Rob, thankfully, has given it to me anyway. So, it is star, sun, moon, sun. And I appreciate the emotes as well for that. Thank you. There we go. The last quartz. Leather-bound notebook. What was inside this? Oh, yes. Well, we did that ages ago. Yeah, it's kind of weird that I actually, yeah. I think I've kind of done this in an order that you can only do after you finish the game for the first time. So I obviously did the organ box stuff in part 1 before I played as Leon. But now, because I obviously had that file saved already, I could actually save that section for Leon. So yeah, I guess that's kind of one of those things that once you finish the game, just opens up more streamlined options for speedruns and stuff. Okay, well, I guess that's Chronic Care Centre done. So we'll go and do the girl final fight, and then it's back to Raccoon City.
I can't leave Emily behind.
Oh yeah, actually, we've still got the oh yeah, we've got the little bit out here to do as well. This game has so many like little extra bits in it that I often forget about. It's the helicopter bit to do first, isn't it? Helicopter area. Oh, I mean, it's not particularly long. I think RE5 might have been my first platinum as well. It was a very grindy platinum to get though. I remember just having to go through one of the chapters and just endlessly fight lickers for like an hour or something just to get loads of points.
We did it. Emily? Are you alright?
This section definitely feels RE4.
I don't know. Well, let's just... Oh my god.
Oh yeah, we've still got the helicopter bit and then Leon sniping as well. But yeah, I mean, they're both such short little sections. The lighting in this area is gorgeous. I feel like I'm getting used to this inventory issue now with the hip pouch. It's not quite as problematic as it had been before.
Please, just let it be in here.
I thought that was a big herb there. So apparently this is a village, a nod to village. We were talking earlier about the amount of nods to different RE games there are. This is a nod to village. Which I've still only played twice. Or I should say finished twice. So I do need to give Village another playthrough at some point, but I just really don't like it that much. But yeah, going back to what Cedel said earlier, the next 24-hour challenge, or maybe even Christmas mini challenge, I mean, this could be a good one for you guys to give us tips for and stuff. Yeah, I would love to include RE9. I think Izzy would be keen as well. Might have to fight over who plays it, but yeah, you just have to be quite creative with the stips. Obviously, we would have done the whole no upgrading thing tonight. I think Insanity mode might be a bit hard for a challenge, you know, with all the other games and time limit. So we'll have to really think about what kind of challenges work for this game. I think this would actually be a really good opportunity for those of you who are creative, especially Rob, who you have like great ideas, to yeah, really think about them and yeah, post them in the stipulation workshop in Discord, because that, whenever we've got a new challenge, mini challenge, whatever, and thinking up ideas, that is where I will have a look through and get inspiration and ideas of what to do. Obviously, I also come up with ideas and when playing and things, but yeah, if I'm just like, what should we do for this next challenge, I'll often look through there. So yeah, please do post your ideas. Like, I do look there quite a lot. Izzy saying, I'm happy as long as I get a randomizer. Well, by Christmas, there could be a randomizer of this. I think I might need to get a better gaming laptop because there's so many games with randos now. And the randos I've always been using have been for like the OG games mostly. But yeah, there's obviously like the RE2 randomizer, the RE4 randomizer, now the RE5 randomizer. I'm sure there's going to be an RE9 randomizer. And I think they are probably just beyond what my laptop can do. Or I've tried playing some of them, but the fan has been on like 100%. So also, because I know you guys are PC guys, if you've got any good suggestions to any good gaming laptops, and I do want a laptop, we won't go into the argument over towers. I know so many of you swear by towers, but just the portability works so much better for me, especially like going to Izzy's house and setting up stuff. Yeah, I do need to find a good gaming laptop, I think. So if you've got any suggestions, please do drop us a line. Yeah, there's an RE4 remake randomizer. We've played the RE4 OG randomizer. We did a stream of that, so that was fun. Big Bog, how's it going, man? Good to see you, buddy. Really good to see you. Actually, when did the game last autosave? Okay, it did autosave when I got to this section. Challenge is going good. Yeah, saying to the guys, this is technically my 4th playthrough of RE9. So I'm feeling a bit more brushed up. I started this challenge 2 weeks ago and just work and stuff's been in the way. I've been in Italy filming this week. Got back on Thursday. So when I did part 1, I'd only done like 2.5 playthroughs. So I was a bit more green to the game. So I'm feeling a little bit more confident. So we are getting through this much faster than we did last time. But yeah, the challenge is good. It's just the lack of hip pouches more than anything that makes it a bit of a ball ache. Found you! Yeah, Zemnis, sorry, not Zemnis, Bog. Big Bog Man, I saw you were doing a Insanity no damage run earlier today. Oh. I didn't want to skip that cutscene. That cutscene is probably the funniest cutscene in the whole game for me. I'm sure you've all seen the memes that have been made from that cutscene of Gideon when she's on the phone and then just quickly like runs away. My favourite meme I've seen so far is when you're in the middle of a conversation and then realise that you need a massive shit. Just the moment that he just suddenly just puts the phone down and just storms out the door. Which I've actually discovered more recently, I actually think is it's not just a weird thing. I think there's actually some lore behind it. I think the story behind that is that he's meant to be more programmed, a bit like a nemesis, I suppose. And so I don't know if it's true. I think it's a very good theory that makes a lot of sense. I haven't seen it actually confirmed by Capcom or anyone, but yeah, that was like a little nod to, you know, him having moments of being more normal, but then that's kind of the more tyrant part of him being activated and going to go and do something. So, but yes, I digress. That moment when he runs into the door, it's fucking jokes. It's absolutely hilarious. It's, yeah, so good. The room is gone. Well, yes, he is a nemesis, so that's what I mean. It does make a lot of sense. Makes lore sense for sure. This section's fun. I think a good future stip for RE9 that we could do is maybe no blood collection for Grace. I think it would definitely level out how many enemies you fight, but yeah, it makes it a bit more survival horror-y, I suppose. Oh, piss off, mate. Oh no. This is so gory. Definitely is satisfying after so much sneaking around with Grace.
Oh, shit, shit, shit.
Or a no hatchet challenge, that would be a pain in the ass. But maybe, yeah. Are there any like hatchet only runs that are existing online yet? I also don't know how much of the game works, because I know that, you know, boss fights, it would be a bit more complicated. And yeah, some of the enemies that you do actually have to shoot, something you need to research into. Oh yeah, good point, Seadoll. Yeah, no final helicopter and no rocket launcher in this RE.
Why does this shit keep happening?
Yeah, it is a weird section though, like using that kind of weird...
I'm coming, Emily.
aerosol canister. Grace basically using a giant can of Lynx Africa to kill all those zombies. Right, here we go. We're back with Leon. So, finally end this poll that we started 2 hours ago. Let's see what it was. We're going for RPD Leon. How many of you voted though? 30 votes. Let's go. Good effort. Good effort. Thank you guys. Game did just auto save. I'll just triple check. Yes, it did. So let's just change Leon's outfit. As you requested. Personally, I would have gone for RE4 just because it's so surprising that they added it into the game. I just really did not expect it. But yeah, RPD is pretty great. I like Apocalypse as well, but it feels very similar to his original outfit. I prefer Grace's Apocalypse outfit, if I'm honest. I think Grace actually has the better bonus costumes, to be fair. I mean, obviously it's great that we've got the nostalgic part of Leon, but his new costumes are... they're nothing that special, in my opinion. But Grace's costumes, yeah, they're all really interesting. The only one I'm not that fussed about, I think, is the Dermatresque one. I know why they added it, but I wasn't that fussed about it.
Connected to this somehow.
I'm also just not like the biggest Lady D fan, if I'm completely honest.
No, I've got it covered.
Right, so we can't upgrade any of our weapons, but we can buy new shit. So what do we have weapon-wise? I need to remember from last time. So we've got the alligator snapper, got kendo shotgun. I think I prefer the classic bolt rifle, so we'll stick with that. We've got the classic carbine, we'll stick with that. Yeah, all right. Let's buy. I think I'm going to buy Zeno's gun. And Rob, I need to get your confirmation on this because it's a point of contention. Am I allowed body armor with Leon or not? Can also get the RPG now as well, which technically is not an upgrade. I'll get the Redemption. Redemption is great. For those of you who haven't unlocked it yet, it's yeah, basically like a Magnum that works with rifle rounds. So I love it. Super satisfying to shoot with. Yeah, other than that, I actually don't think I'm going to buy any other weapons. JMD says there's a rocket launcher technically on the final fight, but you got to make Gideon drop it. I didn't know you could make Gideon drop a rocket launcher. That's really interesting. Rob says there is a helicopter in the bad ending. It's not an ending though. It's a waste of time. It's what it is. It's so pointless. It's utterly pointless. That item box isn't always there, Cedo. On the second playthrough, the item box is from the start of the game. Whereas obviously in the first playthrough, they only appear from Raccoon City, which is really weird. It's kind of random. I don't really know why you don't get upgrade boxes earlier on. I'm guessing there is a reason for it, but I don't actually know what it is. Izzy says, I think Grace is one of the most compelling modern RE characters. She's so normal in comparison to everyone else. Why was Ethan so calm in the Baker house? Man was messed up. Anthony says, Grace brought that emotion and her actress was so convincing. Was nice to see, along with Leon in this game. Yeah, Grace is... who would be the next best character since... before Grace? That is a hard question. Best character before Grace? Well, obviously not Ethan. Unanimously, no one gives a fuck about Ethan. Am I also not allowed the scope then? Does that count as an upgrade? Maybe Sheva? But then I would say maybe Grace is more interesting than Sheva. Like, I think the whole anxiety thing makes her really interesting. And I think like many modern day people can relate to that really, really well. So this is so much harder without scope. I don't think I can, to be honest. I do think the scope is probably an upgrade. Oh, uh-oh, bad time to reload. Uh-oh. Oh no, and my slow reloading. Oh, just in the nick of time. What's up, Callie Wally? Good to see you. Very, very good to see you, Callie. I was saying earlier, trying to direct everyone over to your stream with Ant. Yeah, for those of you who haven't seen it, Callie playing Resident Evil for the first time, but not just any Resident Evil, RE9 doing essentially a blind playthrough. It is gold. I think me and Amy will watch some more of that maybe tomorrow or later this weekend. Yeah, it's really, really good. But yeah, Grace is the best new character since, yeah, I'd say since Sheva, maybe Luis, around that. But yeah, she's got so many more relatable parts of her personality that, yeah, she could even be better than them. Maybe since Krauser, I would say. Krauser, I would say, is my favourite character from RE4. Krauser was dope. Yeah, I'd say, yeah, Grace is the best character since Krauser. Well, that's not happened before. That was savage. Well, this is why you upgrade your rifle to have a scope. Oh my god, that was grim. Damn. This is so much harder without a scope. Oh, fuck's sake. And yeah, just having no other rifle upgrades is sucking as well. Like, yeah, just like the magazine clip is so short. The firepower is terrible. The rate of fire is rubbish. The stability is terrible. Ah. Ah. That's so cool to know about Gideon with the RPG. I am going to be trying that out later for sure, presuming that I have enough Requiem shots to try it out. Which at this rate I may not, because I find that Leon is actually kind of struggling for ammo because of this lack of upgrading his weapons. Big Bog says, your new mic mod is hilarious, mate. Love it. Mic mod? What's that? Oh, wait, I can use a scope on it. Are you sure? No, I have to upgrade it to get that scope. No! No! Not again! Oh, damn it. I thought I wasn't allowed to add the scope. Zemnis, to be fair. Because this is a no upgrades challenge. I think there's a canister down there. Maybe I should shoot that next time. Rob says, an add-on I made for Bioround we could play as Mike from RE4 in his helicopter. What? How did I not know about that? Why did you not tell me? That sounds sick. Yeah, there's no scope. I have to upgrade it. It's free. It's free to get the it, but I can't use it. I mean, don't get me wrong, I would love to, but I believe that's against the rules. Well, if I die again, I'll have a look. I don't know if I can actually even get to a box without her dying, though. This is a kind of fun little challenge, though. He says. Oh, no. Oh, what? Come on, that one hit him.
Must be time for the evening service.
Oh, fucking hell. Oh, the reloading on this is painful. You can crouch for extra accuracy. That's useful to know. Although I can't have those railings in the way. Right, Chop Chop friend is coming. Is that a red canister there? It looks like one, but because I can't zoom in, I can't actually tell if it is. Oh no. Oh, she's going to get munched. Oh, she's going to get sliced. I'm going to reset. It's not going to end well. Fucking hell. Who would have thought this is the bit I've stuck on most so far? This is hilarious. It's a good thing about challenges, guys. You never know what little things you'll get stuck on. You can kill the zombies that haven't got up early. Okay. I thought you had to wait for them to be animated. Oh, that is a pro tactic. I don't know if that is actually a zombie or whether it's debris. Oh, true. I can actually change this into first-person mode. That is a good little hack. Well, I'll try that if this fucks up again. Come on, guys. Believe. You got to believe the Nouge has got this. The Don is going to smash this one.
Must be time for the evening service.
Reload. Okay, this is going better.
Hang in there, Grace.
Choppy boy. There we go, we got him. I mean, technically I just shot her, but I'm not aware that you can kill her in this section. Yes, finally. There you go, you saw it here first, guys. Believe. No scope. I believe in Nouge, as he drops his controller on the floor.
Excuse me.
Oh, I love that. Classic Leon one-liner there. See, that's why I do love Leon. Oh. It does always feel really satisfying playing as Leon again when you've had very long sections of Grace. Ooh. Right, well, we got this blister boss now. Oh, actually, I can use the redemption on him.
Stay with me.
Handgun only challenge in this game sounds very doable. Ah, the reloading with this gun does suck, though, I will say.
Mutate others.
Oh. Bollocks. There we go. Couple of weapons to use here. Oh, it didn't reload it! Bollocks. Bollocks. Ah, well, that was a waste. Whoa! Oh, parried that just in time. Call me Parry Burton. Oh! Uh-oh. Oh! Savage. So glad they brought parrying back for this game. And I feel it translates so well from RE4 Remake. So I actually got kind of good at parrying in 4 Remake, and so, yeah, it just translated to this game well. Okay, that wasn't so bad.
There's got to be a way to get to the surface.
Parry Burton. That was a cool boss fight, but again, nothing
I'm sorry, I know it hurts.
Nothing that memorable. It's just not that hard and doesn't really require anything necessarily. And sorry, I sound like I'm hating on this game a lot, but it doesn't necessarily require much different than what you do on your normal RE boss. Shoot some glowing bits a couple of times and then it's done. I like the idea of it infecting the nearby zombies. I think that is a cool thing they've added to it, but yeah, just nothing massively out of the ordinary for it. Okay, well, let's get rid of this bitch then. We're still undecided about whether the Requiem ammo will be transferred over or not. So I will reload it once more, just to make sure it's got everything. And I guess we'll find out, because there's 4 spare that I'm putting in the box. So we will have an answer to this question shortly. Rob seems confident in his answer. Zemnis, not so much. But that's what the great thing about these challenges and stuff is. Just experimenting and like learning new stuff about the game that you didn't know before. Right, let's take out the girl. Oh, actually, hang on. I actually want to have the Requiem for this. Just in case. Requiem and some Molotovs. Because I don't really use the Molotovs beyond this section, if I'm honest. Maybe for a liquor or two, but not much else. Could take some bottles. Are there any more meds in here? Don't think so. Wow. We got through that. Oh, no. There we go. There they are. Well, I can use one. Yeah. Oh, I still don't have the Requiem. Hopefully I won't need it. I mean, I won't need the... I don't think I need the handgun. Actually, you never know. You never know. Let's take the Requiem. What did you guys make of this boss fight? Because I kind of explained my thoughts earlier. It's not really a boss fight. I think it's a cool section. I think it just lacked actually fighting something, or just Grace fighting anything. I know some people spoke about that maybe Grace should have fought Gideon, but I think there might actually be some reasons why that didn't happen. I'm guessing because, you know, he is essentially wanting to protect her, I guess, maybe. I don't know if there was like some storyline issues. But, yeah, she should have had some kind of boss fight. Sorry, what the fuck am I doing? Xemnas will be screaming at his screen right now. There we go.
Insufficient power. Reset the power distribution units on the lower floor.
Yep, this is 100% a nod to the final Leech Queen Marcus boss fight in RE0. I mean, I felt exactly that way as I played it. I was like, is this just the RE0 boss fight? But yeah, I like that it's a nod. It's cool. Just needs to have one boss fight that you kill with a linear launcher, and then we've had a nod to everything. Although, to be fair, this game does have a CVX nod. That casino table is the Code Veronica one. Alright, let's do this shit. Oh, did not mean to turn that on yet. Bollocks. Trying to pick up the thing. Where are you crazy bitch? Right, here we go. Nope. You're just going to throw shit at me, but you're not actually going to pee it.
Why is it so stiff?
Chris the Batman reckons that the Requiem ammo is handed over. We just can't seem to get a... Uh-oh. Was I too greedy? Oh! Too greedy. Damn it. Oh, that's really annoying. I gotta do all this shit again. Oh, that's really annoying. I should have stunned her with the Molotov, really. Oh well, live and learn. Okay. Yeah, I was way too greedy. Just thought I could just push straight through.
Insufficient power. Reset
But
the power
obviously not.
distribution units on the lower floor.
Gotta get the power on. It's my only chance.
No, I haven't got a ticket to the RE Symphony. I'm definitely considering it. It's, yeah, right up my street. Definitely interested. Reckon you could be talked into it? I mean, I would love for us to get a little RE gang down to go and watch it. That would be sick. So, yeah, if people are up for it, that would be dope.
Why is it so stiff?
Giggity. Right, let's melt this bitch this time.
Don't miss. Stay back.
Oh, that was close. Oh! I haven't had that happen before. That hurt me.
2 to go.
Oh, I can't actually see my health. Don't think it did. That was weird. Yeah, exactly that reason, Chris. It did make more sense for Leon to fight Gideon. But, yeah, Grace just needs to fight something. I know that that's not really what she's about. But she's got to have a boss fight somewhere.
No lever. There has to be one somewhere.
How convenient. Oh, fuck. Don't have the space. What to lose? It's either a Molotov or a Requiem bullet. I'm going to use both of those in a minute. I really shouldn't have brought the handgun bullets with me, to be honest. That was a waste. Yeah, well, let's lose the Molotov then. What? Oh, I think that was actually meant to happen.
Fuck! Just die already.
There we go. I mean, I would have just loved a bit more of Xeno, generally. I mean, I think that is just what everyone is feeling, that we all got excited, you know. Oh, Wesker's back. Is it Wesker? Oh no, it's kind of Wesker. Oh, it's an imitation of Wesker. Oh, he's a dead Wesker. Another dead Wesker. It was a bit like, what? It was so exciting, but just before you could even really process it, he was gone. So, yeah, it was a real shame.
Give me a break.
Come on. Turn it. Turn it. Fuck.
Power has been successfully restored.
This should open the hatch. I need to hurry.
Piss off, you mouldy old fart. Oh, I'm on the wrong side of the elevator. Elevator! Or as we call it, in jolly old England, a lift. So funny watching Anthony's little English mannerisms develop over time after coming to the UK, what, 3 times? He'd suddenly start saying rubbish, be like, that was a bit rubbish. And I was like, don't Americans say trash? That was trash. Oh, the bitch is back.
We're getting out of here. Get out of the fucking way. Come on. Open.
Oh, that's why I brought the handgun then. And like that,
Finally.
the bitch is dead. So gloopy. Ooh, so steamy. It's so gross. So gross. Yeah, RE0. Great nod. Love it.
Emily, please be okay.
Oh yeah, forgot about this bit. Well, he said he didn't shoot any of her vitals. I just shot her in the head quite a lot of times. Exactly, as Rob said, remember to aim for the vitals. Well, guys, good going. That's Chronic Care Centre done. Done and dusted. So, yeah, we will be returning to Raccoon City. Well, by the time I've almost finished saying this sentence, we will be back in Raccoon City. Here we go. We are. But yeah, this is a perfect time to pause. Gonna have a little break. Gonna make a little cup of tea. And so we'll be back in 5 minutes with Leon's section of Raccoon City. Don't go anywhere. See you in a minute. Hello guys, getting myself back in focus there. Oh, what's going on with this live chat? Give me one sec. Just realised it hasn't been displaying on screen. Does that sometimes? Weird. Give me a sec. It'll probably do a thing where all of a sudden all just appears back on the screen. Or maybe it won't. We shall see. Yeah, the bottom left box. It's normally meant to be the live chat that appears there, but I don't know why it hasn't this evening. I hadn't noticed that. Well, you can thank Streamlabs for that. Izzy says it was working earlier. Yeah, weird. Oh, there we go. Yeah, so weird how it just sometimes doesn't work. Yes, anyways, I digress. Welcome back. So, picking up good pace so far. No upgrades challenge. We've got most of Grace's sections done. It's only the arc left with her, which is very short. So now we're going to Leon's meatiest part of Resident Evil 9, Raccoon City. This was the part I was the most excited for. I think many other people felt the same way. Looking back at it now, I think the Chronic Care Centre was my favourite part. But what we're coming up to in the RPD, it was a bit short-lived. Tiny little criticism. But what we did get was RE Gold. It was solid fan service for us. Yeah, I think we all lost our minds with just like how many cool little references there were with a Mr. X inside and a super tyrant boss fight. Who would have guessed? I was losing my mind when I played it. In some ways I wish I had kind of recorded that reaction, but that wasn't really the point. So yeah, this is now going to be a cool section talking about Raccoon City, going through it and everyone's experiences. Because yeah, we haven't really gone into detail. We've obviously touched upon it. So here we go with the outfit that you chose for Leon, which had to, of course, be very fitting, the RPD outfit. Oh yeah. I mean, I don't really know much more what I can do with my credits, really. Because Right, this is... Okay, I'm going to start a poll for this. Am I allowed body armour? Let's just settle this. Is body armour allowed in a no upgrades challenge? Yes or no? I will go without for now, but I'll see what you guys say and we'll go from there. Because it's a debatable one, but also I just don't know what else I'm going to do with my credits. Because now I've bought pretty much all the guns I want, other than maybe that. And maybe the Mortal Edge. I'd also be intrigued to know who buys the Mortal Edge. I know it's got better parrying. Maybe I should just get it for that, to be honest. I think I probably should just get it anyways for that. I think case upgrades count as upgrades. It's literally in the name, so I can't do that. Med injectors and ammo I can buy for sure. But like everything else, I'm like, what am I going to spend my credits on? So, yes, people were saying yes in the chat for body upgrades, body armor upgrades so far. Sorry, not upgrades, body armor. If they were body armor upgrades, then that would be cheating. So, I don't want to use the RPG anywhere. I don't think I'll have to be honest. I think I probably will use the Mortal Edge though, but kind of lacking in inventory space. Ah, here we go. Can confirm. Requiem ammo did transfer over. So there you go. A Resident Evil Challenger exclusive. You heard it here, folks. Heard it here first, folks. I don't really have space for the Mortal Edge, to be honest. But maybe I will change it to that. Semna said he had an emotional moment when I got here. Yeah, so did I. I mean, not so much these streets. And I think this is maybe... I don't want to sound like I just keep on criticising this game, but, you know, it's kind of part of my job. Is that, you know, we have to kind of comment on things that could have been better and could have been improved. As a, you know, dedicated fan, it's kind of, you know, our job doing reviews and playing challenges and stuff. It's commentary of the stuff, right? And yeah, I guess just one of the main issues I had was that all of these areas are cool, and it's cool that it's Raccoon City, but just so much of it is unfamiliar. I mean, it's not necessarily bad that there's new stuff, but I guess maybe I was expecting there to be more, you know, a bit more nostalgia here. I thought, you know, there might have been more connected things that we would have explored, but it was still fun. What I do have a question for you guys that I'm interested to know is, do you think setting Raccoon City in daytime was a good choice? Because I've seen a lot of criticisms that Raccoon City and this area on multiple playthroughs can be viewed as a bit bland because it's grey and daytime. Do you think it should have been a low light, dark nighttime scene? Or do you think they got it right? Okay, well, anyways, let's do Spider Boss fight, which I do think is probably the best boss fight of the game. Actually, maybe the Clatter Carp. Oh no, I've got the. Yeah, let's use this. Let's use the Redemption. Oh, we got a dono through from the channel that never was. Seeing Raccoon City again, had to do a 5-shot salute for all the fans who didn't get the chance to see. I know. Yeah, man, it was cool. Oh. Yeah, I thought there'd be more outbreak locations, stuff like that, the zoo maybe, places like that. Just more familiarity places, but just so much of this is just new, kind of, you know, a bit irrelevant stuff.
All right, now what?
Oh! Yeah, Seedol, I was really hoping that we would get to visit, like, the desolate RE2 labs. Like the labs in ruins would have been cool, but, I mean, I guess, really, you did see the labs explode when, you know, they escaped out on the train, so... Yeah, that wouldn't really have made sense. Would have been cool, wouldn't have made sense. Oh! Oh, let's get the Requiem out for this. Nice.
Haven't you had enough? I don't have time for pest control.
Don't know if that shot necessarily landed. Do you know what? I think I wasted a bit too much there.
You're a real pest, you know that. Guess I gotta squash you.
Oh, I actually don't have the Requiem as a shortcut. Oh, didn't actually mean to come up here. Jump! Ah, jump! Jump! What the hell, Leon? Okay, it's looking like I can use body armor. I think what I'll say is I'll see how far I can get before it's a problem.
Haven't you had enough? I don't have time for this.
Well, that's the end of him. But, you know, that's kind of why I saved my Requiem ammo. I think I'd maybe only used, what, 1 or 2 bullets? I think I'd used 1 bullet where I shot those 3 zombies in the hospital in one round. And then I used 1 on Marie. I think that's all of the Requiem ammo I've used so far. So, yeah, kind of intentionally saved it more for Leon. Because that boss fight, it's super useful for. Cedo reckons I will need the armor for the mortar section. Potentially, that mortar section sucks. What do we all make of this detonator section? I found this to be probably the most split section I found on what people make of RE9. Some people saying the detonator section's too long. Some people like it. Some people love that RE9 atmosphere. Some people think that it's weird that it's in the daytime. Yeah, what do you guys think? I do think it would have worked better if it was at night time, because it doesn't really feel scary or creepy. It doesn't have the same element of tension that that the Chronic Care Centre has. I think it's interesting. It's always interesting when you kind of break away from the formula. I mean, like RE5 did that. It was an RE game that was mostly set out in daylight. It was a bit more different. Oh yeah, we need to start up the generator. Start up the Jenny. So it is interesting when they try out different stuff, but it doesn't. I didn't ever really feel that scared in this section. At least nothing like I did with Grace's section. So I do think it would have benefited from being nighttime, personally. And now I've got the benefit of autosaves, which is good. Oh, actually, is there any more ammo I can buy? Yeah, Dusk or Twilight would have been cool. I'm not going to buy body armor yet. I'll wait. If I'm getting stuck, I'll go for it. But I'm going to see how much this game I can do without body armor. Nougie big balls it. But yeah, I mean, this, oh, I shouldn't really be checking here yet. This section, this and the RPD were the 2 most excited parts of the game I had. I think the Chronic Care Centre is the best bit. The RPD is great for fan service and every RE fan will get super emotional with it. I mean, I had teary eyes at the RPD and sections of the music and everything. But in terms of the actual best gameplay, the Chronic Care Centre definitely, because the RPD, once you've played it one time round, is actually, there's not much to do. It's like only like 1 monster really to fight, so it is very short-lived.
I should check the camp some more.
What did I not do? Oh yes. Yeah, Cedo, I also got lost around this section much more because it was harder to identify all the different areas. Believe it or not, the Chronic Care Centre, I didn't actually get that lost in. I actually found it relatively easy to navigate, but not in a bad way. I thought it was like, it all felt so well connected and really well designed that it was a really smart place to navigate. Whereas, yeah, Raccoon City, because it's all pretty much the same you know, muted colours, same sort of colour palette around. It was much more easy to get lost in trying to figure out where you're going. And it felt a bit more open worldy, I suppose. But now we need to talk about these zombies. Because one thing I will say is I freaking love these zombies. I really love these zombies and the fight music you get with them. It's so eerie. That moment when they came out of the ground for the first time, because I wasn't expecting it at all, freaks me the hell out. And I love it because these are like my favourite type of zombies. Like proper old school, Day of the Dead, Romero style zombies, like undead zombies. We haven't really had, I mean, we had them in RE6. Won't really say much more than that. Oh god, they're going to be sponges with the handgun now, aren't they? Maybe I lose the handgun completely, like Rob was saying last time. Oh my god, so many shots. But yeah, I think these zombies are really cool, really well designed. I mean, maybe start repeating themselves a little bit later on. But yeah, I love the whole undead idea. You know, and the fact that they're meant to be kind of like, you know, 30-year-old corpses. Oh my god! This gun with no upgrades sucks. I think these zombies actually have quite a lot more HP. Oop. Yeah, the music, it's just, yeah, it's really cool. I love it. And the fact that they have like weapons, but like not, you know, stupid weapons like they had in RE6 at points, or like guns, or, you know, they're not like Havo or Granados. They have just kind of, yeah, just kind of wielding like loose axes and things to chuck at you. It's logical, it makes sense. It's really fitting for them. Oh, this sucks. I'm going to sell this handgun, I think, and just rely on other weapons, because it... So I should get ammo for the other guns instead, but this gun is just too weak. Unless you guys think I should get the silencer handgun instead, which I still haven't really used properly. I mean, to be honest, I actually don't really need to fight these guys anyway. Don't really know why I'm doing it. The points are kind of pointless. Pointless points. Ooh. Or do I have to kill these guys to progress? I thought I didn't. Maybe I do. Oh. Well, my parry didn't work there. Oh. Alright, let's use some other firepower now. Uh-oh. Ah. Jesus Christ, I'm actually getting pretty munched around here. Finish him. Oh, where'd that come from? Motherfucker. Rob says the zombie of the machine gun is another RE6 enemy. Yeah, I didn't know that. That's interesting. Did I need to kill any of them? Was that a complete waste? I don't think I had to do any of that. I think I just wasted a whole load of ammo for no point. Which I think I would quite like to have later. Sorry, I got really carried away with a bit of combat because I haven't really done much combat in this game so far. Can I just go straight to... Oh, why don't I just do that? Yep, let's save this ammo. Oh. Oh. That was amazing. Oh. Have some of that, you knobshite. Okay, this is getting a bit hairy now. Oh my god. Oof. What? How did that happen? I got like double attacked. Bullshit. Yeah, my first attempt of that was full Gibbard. Oh, hang on, this camera's a wee bit on the dark side. Welcome to the dark side. Yeah, that was cheap.
Where are all the bodies?
Got hit by one zombie and then grabbed by the other. I haven't done that. Get off me. There we go. Let's just do a quick little sharpen. He deaded. He deaded. Got him that time. Oh, didn't really need to come in this direction. Oh god. It is getting hairy. Woo. Oh no! Bad time to reload, Leon. Uh-oh, this is going to end badly. Can't believe I actually blocked that. Right. Oh, I'm getting too carried away with killing again. I should really... I need to stop embracing my inner Gibbard. I need to just shoot the box and not get carried away. It's just too tempting. Okay. Oof. Alright, let's get all this shit reloaded. Whew. I imagine there is going to be some sort of mercenaries mode or raid mode or something coming soon. Seedole, I think that's what this mini game is that's coming out next month. Apparently. But we shall see.
This place is overrun with zombies.
Also, made a cup of tea. Had to get
Yeah.
El Clasico. Tapped focus. Stay awake. Yeah, I mean, we could maybe do an RE9 race at some point. That would be fun.
There should be a part for the detonator somewhere
Oh yeah, first part of the
Check.
Detonator.
Found the distributor. 2 more parts and I can jerry-rig the detonator for that gate. Another BSAA cam. That should have the signal receiver. Relays over there, huh? That should be a fun trip.
So annoying that you have to do this on additional playthroughs. I felt like this game wasn't necessarily made with much mindset of speed running and additional playthroughs. There are a little annoying things that you have to keep redoing and you can't skip. And I always forget where all of the things are. So done those 2. Where was the third one? There. God damn it, where is the third one? Oh, I've done it. I didn't realise.
Got the location for those parts. I want to collect them now.
Right. Just buy some more ammo. Should I sell the handgun now, do you reckon, Rob? Be intrigued to get your opinion. Because I think Rob was saying that if I don't have the handgun, I'll just pick up other ammo instead. I think I might also try using the Mortal Edge. Why not? But I'll have to sell the normal hatchet, though. Can you sell the normal hatchet? You can. Well, let's do it then. Because I'm doing a lot of parrying. There's no more ammo to buy, sadly. So I might just sell the alligator snapper, because that's actually one thing this game is lacking. It's generally lacking like a fun variety of weapons for it. I mean, there's just enough. I think it could have done with a few more to give it more replayability, like RE4 Remake, just so you could do runs with different weapons with like some slightly different perks and things like that. Yeah, obviously like the charms in RE4 Remake were great. This has a few, but like only like, you know, 30% or 40% or something what you got. Rob says, yeah, dump the handgun, roll shotgun, fine. All right, see you later, snapper. Well, I should tell you what. Fuck it, let's just get rid of it. I probably actually should have put it away, to be fair, but whatever. I've got the money, I can buy it back, it's not a massive problem. I will keep... No, fuck it, let's just sell that as well. I can buy all this shit back. And also it gives me more inventory space. Ronnie says the case theme here is absolutely fantastic. Borderline best OST next to Outbreak. The case theme. So this one. It's nice. It's got a little bit of Dino Crisis. I mean, I find this whole shop very DC. DC2. Like the whole point system, using it to upgrade weapons over having a merchant or finding stuff, you know, rather than finding upgrades like maybe you would in The Last of Us or something. This feels most similar to Dino Crisis 2. The music also has that kind of futuristic, kind of synthy vibes that DC2 had. I mean, obviously the screen looks very similar to DC2 with like, yeah, all the futuristic computer tech stuff. I don't know if it was intentional. Surely it must have been. Someone in Capcom was like, we're going to go for that. Yeah, what did you guys make of the save room theme music? So I think it's different for Leon and Grace. I thought the nod to RE7 was cool, but also like maybe a bit random. I wasn't 100% sure what that nod to RE7 was over, you know, other save room music. I like that this game added the classic save room OST as an option, so that was really, really cool. So you got like the RE2 save room music. I thought that was great. That was wicked. Right, I guess we're mostly using the clatter carbine now. So when I first came through here, how many people, as they came through here, these hallways, I think it's particularly the soda machine that you see in a bit, I thought I was already in some sort of areas connected to the RPD. I mean, the fact that also it's called the underground parking garage, like I was like, oh, we're in the RE2 garage. But no, just turned out it was a completely random building that was somewhere, well, not even nearby, because Leon still has to actually drive in. So this is still like when I first got here, I thought this was the main shutter in the parking garage, but it was flooded. My initial thoughts, obviously I kind of figured it out after not long, but it just looked so similar. So I did think that it was connected, but turns out it's not at all. The game generally does have a great OST though. I do agree with Ant. Yeah, the soundtrack is top tier. Is it the best since 4 OG though? That is a good question. Possibly yes. Although I do really like 7's OST. I think that would only be the only contender in that. 5 is fine, but I wouldn't say it's better than this. I need to stop going Gibbard. I don't have the firepower. Uh-oh. Oh, fuck. Don't go Gibbard, then just goes and hatchets a zombie. See, this is what more of Raccoon City should have been like. This kind of darkness and eeriness would have been cool. But, yeah, not much of it is like this, to be honest. Just can't resist. Maybe I am a Gibbard deep down inside. Oh. Shouldn't have ran on him. Can I sneak this guy? Oh, no. Alright. Getting munched out here. Oh, fuck off, mate. Let's go. Oh, I don't think I've got any health either. Shit. Maybe I do need that body armor. Oh dear.
Damn it.
Always have the firepower to go full Gibbard. I know. Well, maybe I will. Oh, that's Leon dead. Leon's first death? Dang. I mean, I know I did die with Leon, but that was because Grace got munched. Did I get... Is it... I'm trying to figure out where it's checkpointed me. I've got to do this whole bit again. So I don't actually have the battery yet. Cedo, I think we're going to be on until this game is done, but I feel very confident this will be done before midnight. Yeah, we've been making incredibly good progress already, so... I mean, it's only Raccoon City and the Ark, and Ark can get done in an hour, easy peasy, I think. So, we've only really got to get the other Detonator bits, RPD, which is very short, apart from the Mr. X boss fight. Oh, fuck off, mate. Oh, what the... Get the hell out. And let's fix my hatchet whilst I'm up here. Oh yeah, let's put the battery back in. We'll go find battery number 2. Although this is saying signal receiver. Did I miss the signal receiver? Oh, it's just somewhere near there. Okay. So I didn't think the signal receiver was there. But yeah, interesting to know that Izzy also thought this was the, yeah, like, this was the giveaway to me. This machine, I was like, this is it! Because also the walls look so similar. I mean, it's very dark, but it just felt like I was there. Well, actually, I haven't gone up here yet. Obviously very crucial to reload that one bullet. Oh, Requiem round. That is definitely worth going up there for. I only really tend to use the Requiem for bosses though, to be honest. Is the second battery back in the underground bit? Have I just skipped a load of stuff? Do I still have my PS Portal? And if so, do you still use it? I still have it. I have been contemplating selling it, to be honest. It has been an incredibly expensive paperweight. I thought I would actually end up playing a lot of Requiem on it when it came out. I thought that I would be playing Requiem on it and Amy would be like watching TV. She was actually incredibly generous and let me play Requiem on the TV the whole time, pretty much whenever I wanted, which was, yeah, great considering she hates zombie games. But yeah, no, I just haven't really been playing it that much so far. It's definitely got better with the firmware updates, and the cloud, the PS Plus cloud streaming was a huge benefit. It runs way smoother than the streaming directly from your PS5. But it's just weird that just certain games don't run on it, and it's also massive. Like the actual Portal is a big console, so I just don't take it anywhere away from home really. And the fact that you have to use it online, I just don't use it on my work trips really, because it's just often just not the best internet whilst being away. So yeah, no, I just haven't really used it loads, to be honest. Yeah, I have been thinking a lot about Steam Decks, because Gowdy and also Matt, Naughty Dog Matt, loves his Steam Deck, goes on about it all the time and is constantly trying to convince me to get one. So I am thinking about it. Just quite a big overlay of costs is the main thing. These guys are worth killing. Ooh. Because otherwise they'll get animated from the blister guy that comes back in a minute. Well, actually, I may not even fight this guy. I think I'm just going to run away. There's actually no real benefit to kill him. Oh, great. Oof. Skills. Although, actually, I did need to turn the thing. Oh, this guy can go do one. Whoa! Where did he come from? Fucking hell. No, 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 no. Be a good zombie. Stay there. Stay there. Thank you. Whew. I haven't seen the new Mario movie yet, Seedol. The reviews haven't been great, actually. But I did really love the previous one. Oh. Yeah, here we go. So now we're starting to pick up more machine gun ammo. Rob with all the strats. So sorry, Anne, I saw you post write something about the PS5 Pro earlier. I missed that message. So yeah, I know you told me earlier this week that you're loving it for Requiem. Yeah, what else is good to play on it? How are the other REs on it as well? All right, got batteries. Oh, I'm so tempted to get a Pro just for RE4 remake because I am really enjoying playing it again now. Like I had extreme burnout on RE4. As I showed you guys earlier, I've got like 197 hours on that game, which for me is like, I think that's my most played PlayStation game. Well, that's my most played PS5 game of all time. I know so many people have ridiculous hours. Like my brother's got like 1,500 hours or 2,000 hours on some games. So yeah, you know, I get it. Way more people have clocked up huge hours, but for me, it is a lot. But yeah, I haven't played it since the challenge until this week. So we obviously had the RE4 race in June last year, so it's been almost a year since I played it, and it's now been enough time that it feels really refreshing again. So I am slowly ticking away the platinum trophies. That's kind of my goal now. But yeah, it would be great to play it on a Pro, definitely. Thought I could hear someone coming for me. Ah, such a better shout using this over the handgun, Rob. The handgun sucks so bad, which is making me think that Requiem handgun only, maybe without any upgrades or something, that would be a good challenge on this difficulty. I think that would actually work quite well. Well, we're clawing by without this body armor, but yeah, it is hard. There may come the time that we need to get it, but let's see how far we can get. Does anyone have a PlayStation without a disc drive? I'm so intrigued to know. I don't know if I would ever have a console without a disc drive unless I had to. I just really like having discs. And I just really like the idea of just being able to sell games after you're done with them. Like, obviously not RE, but like other games, said earlier, more often than not, I'm a one and done. So yeah, I do like the idea that I can sort of reclaim some value back. Or also, you can buy, you know, so many cheap games off eBay, but only through disc, which obviously you can't do with digital. RIP, BSAA. They got fucked up.
Send some footage your way, Sherry.
So, Ant, when's your Requiem dice lock? And can you give any of our viewers a sneak preview of what kind of stips you've got on and off? How's it gonna work as a dice lock challenge? Because be something we'll give a go for sure at some point. But yeah, the latest poll we have at the moment, it's looking like our next live stream will be. Actually, I haven't checked it. Let's have a look. Don't forget to vote if you haven't already on the community tab on RE Challenger. Oh, it's close between 2 remake and 0 at the moment. 5% in it. RE9 isn't that far off either. RE5 probably not. Yeah, cast your vote if you haven't yet. But yeah, would love to hear how that's going to work for you, Ant. Oh shit, I don't have the container yet. The dice lock will be on Friday the 10th, which I forgot that we set the event before chatting about a podcast plan. Oh man, yeah, we'll do our podcast another day. Don't worry about that. That's fine. Yeah. Yeah, me and Ant are going to do a podcast together soon, which will be cool. But yeah, man, you do the dice lock, defo. 100%. Ooh, running out of space now. What can we lose? Oh, can I... Let's reload the Requiem. That would help. I feel like I'm about to get hit. Yep. My spidey sense was tingling. Do you guys find it weird that I often choose my weapons on the menu old school like RE? I mean, I still do it like this sometimes, but I just like being able to pause it and think about what I'm going to do. Does anyone else do that as well? Izzy says Sony should never have taken the disc drive away. Makes total sense for Xbox to have a digital only console but not PlayStation. 100% agree with that. Ant says me and John are working on the stips over the next couple of days, but I think we would incorporate no crafting, blood collecting, and maybe no parry. Oh, that's... You guys aren't just pretty faces, are you? That's smart. That's very cool. Can't wait until we mug off all your ideas all over again. Oh, for fuck's sake. I've got too many weapons. I should really put the redemption away. It's just really annoying that I don't think there's any boxes anywhere nearby. And I kind of need everything I've got. I'm going to have to... Oh, you know what? I'll lose some of these tracking things because the credit's not that important.
Gotta fill this up.
Yeah, I'd say the ammo and everything else is far more important. Alright, let's go, bro. In fact, you could do with the redemption.
You must be the town lumberjack.
There you go. Just love. Not that you do much of it in the game, but the chainsaw edition is it's just so good. I always wanted to use Dr. Salvatore's chainsaw and RE4. Always hoped that you could pick it up. So the fact that you can in this game, it's great. Works so well in Dead Rising. So why not in RE? Nope. First time I played this, I was so impatient with waiting for the chainsaw to stop spinning, and every time I would just lose all my health by constantly walking into it. Oh, the RE9 would have been so good. Yeah, it's definitely in my top 3 RE guns. That, custom Western shotgun, maybe the grenade launcher with freeze rounds. Those 3 I think are probably my 3 favourite weapons. Although maybe I'd maybe put the chainsaw in top 5. Oh, uh-oh. Whoa. Oh shit, yeah, it's the other chainsaw guy. Fuck. I think I'm just going to redemption him. Oh no. This game should have had flash grenades as well. Uh-oh. Oh fuck. 2 chainsaw guys. He just lobbed that at me. Right, let's go. Definitely a reference to Jack Baker, surely. There we go. I also think it would have been really fun if, you know, for like 1 million credits you could just buy the chainsaw and it just allows you to just have an infinite chainsaw throughout the whole game. That would have been a cool little option to have had. Employ me, Capcom. I've got so many good ideas I could give you. Okay, I think we've got everything. Nothing around this corner. Nope. Can't get anything out of this truck. Nope. Okay. Yeah, that's why I called it an infinite chainsaw. Just like a chainsaw that doesn't break would have been dope. Okay. Right, now we need to get back to doing this. So we need to actually go and fill the canister. Gas canister. I wonder if that's a reference to RE1. Probably not intentionally, but maybe more to us guys. How the fuck do I get back to filling the gas canister again. Can I get there from out here? Oh, can I climb up on the cars? Wasn't that it? Oh, nothing through here? Nope. There, yeah. Oh, we can definitely shoot that anyways. There we go. Went everywhere other than where the fucking gas tank was. Sees door open, goes everywhere but. Yep, exactly. Classic Nouge.
All right.
So I think I was overlooking the fire. I thought the fire was kind of blocking me from getting back round to doing that. Izzy says, I'm so bad when it comes to shiny new toys and FOMO. Yeah. It's just hard to know how long this generation of consoles is going to last for. Like, if there's like another 2 to 3 years, I would maybe consider getting a Pro. But if it's like a year until 6. But then also, like, I don't know. I'm kind of content with the 5. Like, for me, I don't really feel like the PS6 came out tomorrow that there would be much need for me to get one until, you know, there's, say, The Last of Us 3 or Code Veronica remake or something. Oh yeah, we can go into that container now. Is it from this side or was it from the other? What was the other side? Oh, sorry, it wasn't Izzy who said that. It was Gaudi that said that. Sorry, my eyes. So often when I'm streaming, my eyes are split like this. One eye on the game, one eye on the chat. I'm being a muppet again now. How do I get to that freaking container? I really not... There's no way through here. Nope. I mean, I have done it before because I got the trophy for the containers, but... Ah! LOL! There we go. Well, that's obviously why there's a trophy for it. Oh, if you could play Steam games on the new Xbox, I would probably buy my first Xbox in like... Well, it'll be the first Xbox since the 360. Which, yeah, is almost 20 years ago, I guess? Actually, let's fuck these guys up. Oh, what? Why isn't he throwing it? Throw. Don't really know if that was worth doing, to be honest, but I've done it now. Huh. Can I craft anything? No. Don't have any more Requiem. Actually, I've got loads of grenades I need to start using up. Fuck it, let's use that herb. Now I can craft some shit. I never really used the stacked hand grenades much, to be honest. Gary says, wonder if we can install Windows on the new Xbox. If so, I might not even bother with the PS6. Stacked grenades are actually pretty strong. Well, actually, you know what? Fuck it. I've got so many standard grenades. Let's just make some. And actually, that will also... Yeah, that helps out with my inventory issues. I don't know if there's much more for me to do on this side for now. Oh, actually, yes, there is. Has anyone played the RE trilogy on Steam? Are they any different to, what was it called? GOG? Are they any different to the GOG versions? Try and get a cheeky stealth kill. Quick. Ah, she saw it coming. She's like, not today. Ah, so annoying. You have to be facing them to use these. Uh-oh. I'm also very glad that Leon doesn't seem to get hurt with it. Ah, come on, I parried that. Oh, so many melee weapons. Oh. That's better. Oh, what a great parry. So I kept thinking it was weapons I could pick up. So used to throwing so many in that little bit. Oh yeah. Okay. Selling the handgun was the best decision I ever made. Oh God, it's inventory. Oh, Dino Crisis 2 on Steam would, or PlayStation on, sorry, or PSN would be amazing. The Steam versions are identical to the GOG versions, plus extra DRM that stops mods. So why, wait, do you mean that GOG has DRM to stop mods, or Steam stops mods? Can you, yeah, can you, okay, let me reword that question. Can you use mods with the GOG version or the Steam versions? Because that would actually be really useful. Because I've got so many freaking downloads of various RE games for mods that, yeah, if that did work, that would actually be quite useful. I also need to get back to RE3 Biorand at some point. Rob says, you probably sell one of your rifles. Well, I kind of like the redemption for bosses. I just need to put it away in a box. I just want the actual bolt rifle for... Well, I suppose I don't have the scope, so maybe I just use the redemption anyways. It doesn't actually really help me that much, does it? JMD says the Steam version doesn't allow mods. GOG would. Ah, is that how you play mods then, Ant? Interesting. Yeah, I haven't really looked into how I kind of play the games for mods. Yeah, I wonder if that maybe be a way of doing Biorand, potentially. And maybe not crashing. I don't know. Don't know if it was really worth coming down here for that. I've just discarded about 3 of these earlier. Yeah, I often use Source Next for mods. Oh, handgun ammo. Oh, actually, I don't. I don't even have a handgun though, do I? Well, let's go back to Central Camp. Yeah, I guess let's put the rifle away then. We're not really going to be using it. It's a fair point. We're struggling with inventory this much. So... well, is there any ammo I can buy first? No. Great. Like, nothing really to do with my money at all. Oh, yes, of course, I can't put stuff away. So I guess, yes, sorry, I do sell the rifle then. I see what you're getting at. Alright, let's just stick with the redemption and then, yeah, it's not such a fight for this very limited inventory space. The carrying stuff really has been the hardest part of this challenge so far, I would say. That and also the handgun being like a fucking fairy dust gun. Okay, so what are we doing now? Logistics warehouse. Yeah, actually, that's what we've got to do next. With the generator, right? That's what we're doing next. Although, is it? Yeah. Okay. Yeah, it was up. But I'm guessing there's still a fuck ton of zombies in here from before. Ah, you prick. Oh. I think we're getting through this pretty well so far, guys. It is crazy that this stream has been almost 4 hours already. We started about 5 PM, almost 9 PM. Zipping by. What's everyone else got planned for the rest of the Easter holiday? They love this soft drink machine, don't they? Countdown to the Lucas A vending mod, 100%. Can't wait to see that. Yeah, I really do need to get a better laptop for future mods. Because that laptop, well, the laptop I have, I got from Grizzo back in the day. Remember that guy? I won't say anything else. But yeah, I bought that in 2020. So yeah, I've had that laptop for 6 years, and that was second hand. So yeah, I probably need to get another one. Oh, why do I keep picking up handgun ammo? Wasted my space. Well, we know what's coming up in a minute, guys. A bit of the glass floor, which drove me crazy the first time I played it. The amount of times I killed Leon with the glass panes. It was a right pain in the ass.
Damn it.
I really feel like that's a line that he should have said. You know, I'm kind of getting Leon's dad jokes now. Although, I don't think Leon is a dad. Well, actually, that brings up a good question. What are we thinking? Who, one, is Leon married? And two, who is he married to? Come on, let's talk about it. Riz, no. Jizzo. Yeah, I think Jizzo is probably the most appropriate name.
Oh, fuck.
Oh, good one, Seadoll. Don't think Leon is a big fan of Microsoft because of Windows. That's very good. Very good. Impressive stuff. Oops. Ah, you little git. Trying not to give Ard this. Trying to avoid all conflicts. Oh, Jesus. Maybe not.
Okay, let's find those detonator parts.
Well, I wasn't actually expecting to get through that as fast as I did. First time round, that took me ages.
Picked up the relay.
Oh, yeah. I mean, it's a serious dedication for Leon to get this frickin' detonator. Like, is this really the easiest way to configure that wall? That fence? Still no ammo. I wonder when the cases do get refilled with ammo.
Some things never change. Watch your back. I'll contact you again soon.
So, Rob reckons that Leon is married to Ashley. Zemna says if he is married, there's only one person the fan base will accept. Gowdy says he reckons it's Wesker. Seadoll says a lot of people seem to think it's Sherry, but it might be someone new. Gowdy says just piss off Chris. The secret sixth Wesker child. Other people saying Angela from Degeneration. No freaking way. That would be so boring. Why is no one saying the obvious one? It can only be one person. It can only be Ada, surely. Lemonada. is Leon's love of his life. I mean, they've kissed. The only other potential person was maybe Claire, but I think people wouldn't be a fan of that. No one can cheat on my Claire. So, yeah, Ada feels like the obvious one, surely. Right, who's ready for some mortar zombies in a bit? I don't know how he didn't see me there. If they made it Angela from Degeneration, I mean, I don't even know who that is. I've only seen Degeneration once before, and I found it to be such a forgettable movie, I couldn't even tell you what she looked like. Yeah, that would be so pointless. It would be, yeah, a real flop. For us and for Leon. Oh! Why have I done that twice? Fuck's sake. Getting too carried away with Leon's potential mistress. Well, not mistress, wife, I should really say. I don't think we're going to get any stealth kills here, so I haven't actually used the shotgun in a little while. I forgot how slowly this shotgun fires when you don't have any upgrades. Oh! What the hell just happened there? That was so weird. And I got freaking blister head to deal with as well. Whoa! Just teleported. Okay, I need to sort out my inventory again. I love the classic carbine. It's such a dope gun. Definitely the best SMG in the game. I'm getting a bit too gibbard here, aren't I? Like, because this money is doing nothing for me. Oof. Oh, you bastard. Right, let's just leave him. They do such ridiculous amount of damage. Oh, fucking! What the hell was? The hell was that? Jesus Christ! No, don't need that. Ooh. Yeah, I mean, I've made it this far without the body armor, Seadoll. I do want to keep trying, but I do understand what you're saying. Right. I always forget how to get to the second side. Right, this bitch is going to have to go down. Wherever she's gone. Oh yeah, I should also reload my shotgun. Yeah, I feel like tonight's stream is the final metamorphosis of Nouge into being a Gibbard. It's happening, folks. Just watch me die on the motorbike and then we'll know it's happened. Again, nothing really in it for me doing that other than the lols. Oh, and she ain't even dead. Oh, there are more zombies coming up. Oh no. Oh, it looked like there's something coming out of the ground. Izzy, have you not watched Game of Thrones? If you haven't, I will be completely shocked. Luke de la Gibbard. Rolls off the tongue. So there's a... What is the... So I can't shoot anything on it, can I? Why is that on there? I was going to say, I thought you were into Game of Thrones. So why was Gowdy saying you'd love Game of Thrones? Or were you talking to someone else? I had this on my playthrough earlier this week. I can't remember how the fuck you get onto the other side. Was it up a couple of floors or something? Game of Thrones is great. I know that the last season pissed off so many people, and I was one of those people, but I mean, everything before it was probably... it's either that or Breaking Bad. They're the two my favourite TV series of all time. Yeah, and Game of Thrones topped it for most of that. I think it was maybe the last season that just nudged it down, but it is worth that investment. I mean, season 1 looks really dated now, actually. Me and Amy tried watching it recently, and it was just a bit too old. But and also, she's not really a massive fantasy fan either. But yeah, it is good. It is worth watching. I don't know if I'm wasting my time. Oh, that was it. You slide down here. So easy to skip, to overlook that bit.
For the other side.
Does anyone like the like House of the Dragon or any of the Game of Thrones spin-offs? I tried House of the Dragon when it first came out. It was okay. I think I actually stopped watching it when they changed all the characters. It basically like time jumps and they change a load of the characters, but some characters they change the actors and some they don't. And for whatever reason, that just suspended my disbelief so much that I just stopped watching it, which is a really shallow reason for it, but 'tis the truth. Oh, Jesus. Oh. Let's go. Nice. That's what we want. Yeah, have some of that. Watching him do his little SMG dance. Redemption would help us here. Ah, crit. Oh, fuck's sake. That was so annoying. Oh, that's really spun me out now. Oh, I think I've gone, yeah, back to the beginning. Oh, what atrocious timing. Thank God for that wall. Oh. Let's just go. Thank God you can run and sharpen at the same time. What's from? Let's not bother with that. Oh, why did I pick up that handgun ammo again? Also, I think I've got Requiem ammo. Sorry, I got a bit into going a bit nuts there. What have you guys been saying? Haven't seen the others yet. Need to find a new fiction show to watch. Been watching The Real Housewives of Salt Lake City. Amy's watching The Secret Lives of Mormon Wives at the moment that she's absolutely addicted to. I've watched a little bit of it. I mean, it is the pinnacle of trash TV, but if you're into that, it's about as good as it gets. My friend and I started a From YouTube channel. We named it the Faraway Frequency Podcast. Okay. Every time I see Victor, all I think is Joaquin Phoenix and the Joker. I get that. It's literally just us talking about the show, completely unscripted. Oh, all right, you're actually serious. Gowdy's got a new YouTube channel. Stack grenades are so good. Still have not used a single one. I keep forgetting I have them. In fact, that probably would have been a good place to have done them. Imagine if Stephen King wrote the script for the TV series Lost. That's basically what From is. Do you know what? I'm going to make a note of it now so I don't forget about it. That does sound up my street. From TV series. Also, I'm going to stop this poll now. I think we've decided that body armour is allowed, but I'm not actually using it. Taj has watched Secret Lives of Mormon Wives. Oh, nice. You and Amy have a lot to talk about. Okay. We're almost done. There's not much of this left to do. We'll be in the RPD in no time.
Hopefully this thing still works.
Yeah, we've got a decent amount of ammo now as well. I guess because I just haven't really fought as much as I maybe could have done.
Now what? We'll have to take the next one.
Oh, I do love those glory kills. Feels kind of Doom-esque. Yeah, very intrigued by From. I've never heard of it, so that's completely new to me. Always looking for something new to watch. At the moment, I'm re-watching Curb Your Enthusiasm because I just got HBO Max, so I'm glad that I finally have a subscription where I can watch probably my favourite comedy show. Curb is just so good. Larry David is one of the funniest human beings alive. I'm also re-watching some old Louis Theroux documentaries. Because Louis is just, yeah, he's great. Oh, timed that well.
This is my lucky day.
Oh, okay. This is probably time to use a Stax grenade. There we go. Bloody hell. I've got Prime, so yeah, I could give it a go. Yeah, remind me in case I completely forget Gaudi. I have made a note of it, but yeah, do give me a shout. Okay, have we got... No, I haven't done the mortar bit yet, have I? Is it the signal repair kit bit I need to do? It would have also been cool, going back to the whole lighting of Raccoon City. I think it would have been cool if, because it is, you know, there is a lot that we're kind of looking through around here. I think it would have been cool if day passed. Like, I felt like they did that really well in 4 Remake, where, you know, you start off in the afternoon and then there's, you know, kind of twilight, dusk, it's dark. I think that would have been cool to have revisited again. Still no ammo, you motherfuckers. Right, so just one more bit to get for the detonator. Where can I see what I've got? Yeah, there's one more bit I have to use the repair kit on. So... I've used the petrol everywhere. So where is left to go? We've done... Done those bits. Zip line, done that. Ah, the signal receiver in the apartments. Okay. Makes sense. I guess, can you I haven't really experimented with this too much, but can you do the detonator parts pretty much in any order? Yeah, as I'm like now kind of, you know, done a couple of runs of this game, becoming more interested in efficiency. So yeah, I will also be interested to learn like which order kind of makes more sense to do it in. No mixing and crafting. Okay, this is where we need to be. I think I was meant to do this earlier. I think I just ran straight past it. So I guess I've kind of answered my own question that you can do them in... Can you do it in any order? I guess? I thought the door was locked. Oh, yes, it loops you back round there. Of course. I've also thought about giving Strange Things another go, given how much great press it's had recently. I watched the first 3 seasons, fell in love with the first season, thought it was great, loved the whole 80s nostalgia stuff. My problem was that the other series, I just felt the story arc was just almost the same across all of them. Oh yeah, here we go, we're going to have to deal with the machine gun dude. Zombies should not have guns, just... end of, really. What the hell happened there? There's some bullshit. Why is that the autosave? Right, let's just fucking murk this guy. There we go. That's the way to do it. Just don't give him a chance. But there's another one somewhere with a gun. Ah. I need to heal before doing this section. How long till Seedole says, think you need the body armor, Nouge? Right, let's start off by healing. I don't know why it starts me off running through that door. Really random place for a checkpoint. Okay, same process, just murk this dude. Maybe not quite as successful as last time, but got the same result. Uh-oh. Okay, we have rinsed a lot of that machine gun ammo quickly. How many headshots does it take? Oh, he's still not even dead yet. I think that'll probably do it. I've had way more than 5 deaths. I think in total, so I had some deaths from Marie and some other bits. Maybe like 7 or 8, I think. I think it's below 10. Oh yeah. We got the crank. No need to get so cranky. Is what he should have said. I would love to just write Leon's one-liners for... Well, it'll be RE10 now, I'm guessing. Leon will be in that. I just don't know what to do with him next. He's just... seen it all. If you guys were to predict how far the series would go, what numbered RE game do you think will be the last one? Because I'm now starting to, and maybe I was naive before, but starting to realise that this series ain't going to end anytime soon. I would like it to, for the sake of ending, you know, just not overdoing it. I'll play every RE game that comes out, and I will, I'm sure, enjoy all the experiences, and Capcom will make every penny they can. I get it. But, you know, like, Simpsons, for me, is the perfect example of this. Simpsons seasons, like, 1 to 9-ish. I think that part's up for debate where it kind of goes off the edge. But, like, how many people really like seasons, like, 10 to 35? Okay, let's... Not many people. In fact, I don't know anyone. But the quality, I think everyone can agree, changes. It drops. This is going to be fucking hard without scope. And that's what I worry about with RE, that it will, the quality will drop because it's just, yeah, just run out of story that makes sense, and we'll just have invincible protagonists that survive everything like a bunch of Disney characters, which is not the direction I want the series to go. Coral Island, eh? That sounds cool. These mortar guys are going to piss me off. This is going to suck. This is what Seedol was warning me about. This is probably my least favourite part of Raccoon City. Zombies should just not have mortar. A few of them having SMGs isn't the end of the world, but the mortars are freaking annoying. There you are. Found you! I guess the problem with the redemption over the other rifles is just having this one shot and reload situation with it. Ooh. Whoa, bloody hell. Right, let's get these frickin' mortars sorted out ASAP. Uh-oh. I didn't shoot him first. Oh, I think I got him though. I think I'm safe. I think I did it. I will come to all of your points about the storyline in a bit. We just deal with these mortar wankers first. Hopefully that is that. So what are people saying? Guys says, I think the RE we all know will end soon. Elaborate. But I don't think the games will stop. A hard reboot, which is what I thought they were going to do with 7, I reckon is quite likely. Really? I feel like they kind of got the formula down. I just don't really know what they're going to do about this whole first person, third person thing moving forwards, unless they literally do what they did for this. But it just feels like a colossal effort, because it's not even just changing the perspectives. It feels like in many ways they had to sort of make the game twice. Taj says, I think 7 was intended to be a hard reboot, and then they realised it wasn't super loved off rip. I'm not sure what you mean by that. So we're like, so now can we tie this game back to Umbrella? Yes and no. I think, yeah, they tried a hard reboot. I think it was just the first person thing, really, that people didn't gel with. I do wonder if RE7 had just been like this. Well, sorry, this probably isn't the best example. If it had been like 4 remake or 2 remake or 3 remake, third person, RE engine, but everything of RE7, I wonder how many people would have absolutely loved it, because I know so many people that hate it for the first person. Izzy isn't a fan because of the first person. Nathan isn't a fan because of the first person. I wasn't a fan of the first person for like 5 years or however long it was, until I really forced myself to play it and then ended up really enjoying it. So, yeah, I don't know. Oh, thank God that's over. Well, we got the repair kit. Oh yeah! We got the detonator! Just need to get the hell out of here. Anyone else to blow up? Don't think so. Nope. Detonator. Ooh, SMG rounds. Ooh, piece of candy. Ooh, piece of candy. Ooh, piece of candy. Oh, Cedo, we're so close to the RPD. I can smell it. Why aren't we jumping? What is going on here? I'm going to have to stop and fight these guys whilst I figure out where the fuck I'm going. I'm so low on health. It's caught up with me. I'm assuming I'm just going back the way I came in. Ah, that's why I'm losing so much health. Uh-oh. Might have to be a bit more tactical.
Sure. Got the signal receiver. That's the plan.
Oh yes, yeah, we've got the Gideon bike chase. I always forget about that bit. It just comes out of nowhere, really. It's so rad. I don't know if I like it, to be honest. It feels so similar to the RE5 thing. I think I love the concept of driving through the Raccoon City ruins on a motorbike. I'm going completely the wrong way. But it could have been done better, I think. Maybe. I know RE is cheesy in camping places, but when Leon just does that wheelie every time, I'm just like, mate. What is it asking me to do here? Oh, yeah, so I can cross over. Oh, fuck, I'm going to have to take this dude out. Actually, I haven't used my redemption for a while. Ah, there we go. I don't remember the RE6 bike chase. I think the PTSD of RE6 has just made my brain remove the whole experience from my memory.
That took longer than planned. Luckily, I found a bike. Should make up for lost time.
We're done. Detonate. It's okay. It's fine. It's just a bit... I don't know. It's just a bit... The enemies, like the dogs that chase you are a bit... Yeah, I don't know. Lickers would have been cooler, but I don't know. Maybe they were saving them for a surprise. I mean, it encompasses the RE4 Minecraft vibes, really.
All right, should make it there in no time. Just a few potholes. This stage just keeps getting better and better.
Yeah, Cedo, I cannot believe you played through all the RE6 chapters on your own free will. You're insane. Oof. Okay, this is better than I remembered. It is actually kind of cool.
Pups could use more training.
It's just, I think these wolves just kind of come from nowhere. They're just a little bit random. They're also not particularly scary. They're just a bit dopey. They're kind of like the golden retrievers of the wolf world.
So much for the directorate.
Well, I don't know how that wolf would have got from Spain to Raccoon City. Oops. I really shouldn't have been looking at the chat then. If it was the wolf that Leon saved. Long journey. Oh, just missed so many shots.
Ken, seriously,
It's this
I
wheelie.
don't give up that easy.
Every time. It's so OTT. But I do secretly love it. That is a cool view. That is sick. I wish you could spin the camera around. Take it in a bit more. This bit's weird. There we go. All right, done. We're close. Can you smell the RPD yet? We're almost there. Oh man, we got so much rifle ammo for the redemption. Should have worn a helmet. Yes, he should have. Great line. Oh, we're going to take in this section, guys. Come on. The RPD. Oh, how much time did everyone spend just obsessing and looking over all of these little details. It was just, yeah, my heart was just like thumping when I got to this bit. It was just so cool. Yes, it is weird that it didn't break down, but does anyone dispute it? I don't. I mean, not at all. Right, let's watch this. Oh, that's weird, Gowdy. Thank you for letting me know. We have still got super chats going, so if the donation thing isn't working, yeah, super chats are also available. I think I need to look into the Streamlabs thing because we had this happen last year. I don't know if it's because we're not streaming as frequently as before, but yeah, it is a mild annoyance. Ah, RPD. So cool. All the little bits of dust in the air. I mean, kind of like Silent Hill, right? Definitely encompasses that kind of feeling. If only it were dark though. Imagine this with just like real. Because the thing is, we don't really get like those really like harsh, extreme shadows. This is cinematographer Luke speaking here. But yeah, if this was like dark and moody, it would have made going into the RPD even more creepy. You wouldn't know what's there, what's left there, what's inside. But because it's just bright, it just loses that. It was just an odd choice, I thought. This music.
It's on you now.
Here we are. That little flashback was cool. And it was just like a reminder. I think sometimes we forget just how much Leon has aged. I know he does look different in this. He's got the beard, the facial hair, the darker look, you know, the wrinkles around his eyes. But when you see that fresh-faced Leon, it's just that reminder of who he used to be. What that innocent young... I don't know how old Leon was in RE2, but I'm guessing like either late, 19, 20, 21, something like that. Around that kind of mark, I believe. But, just seeing the typewriter and everything, it's so cool. Does anyone have any issues with Leon not using a typewriter? Did anyone find that kind of weird? I found it slightly strange. In some ways, it should have been the other way round. Like, Leon should be using the typewriter, but anyways. Cedar says he was 21. Leon was 21 in RE2. Claire was 19.
Since you've been back there.
Yeah.
Yeah. I really do love the darker version of Leon in this game.
PSA set up HQ here.
Abandoned?
Not sure.
Well done, guys. Well done choosing the RPD outfit. I think that was the right choice for tonight. As much as I would have loved to see that RE4 jacket.
That fucking guy.
Xeno.
And Grace. Shit, she's in danger.
Okay, we'll probably skip now. Yay, you can finally buy some ammo. I guess it's at the start of a new section. I just got, look how much money I have. I have 118k and like very little to do with it. Just look at it. I really like it when games get the like kind of lens smears really well done. I think it adds quite a lot to this actually. It's really cool when they add that. I just wish there was just a bit more here. Just slightly more to do. It's cool that there's like one zombie, but just like on additional playthroughs, it just, you know, kind of means there's just not much to do in this section. But also at the same time, I do get it. It is ruins, but at the same time, we've just been through all these other ruins, which, you know, had loads of enemies. How many people have done the little tofu thing down here? Thought that was pretty cool. I am just having a little nose around because why not? We've done a lot of speed run. Well, I say speed running. It's obviously not. I haven't been setting any personal. Maybe set personal record. I haven't set any world records or anything. Obviously, it's not what we're aiming for. Oh, get a tactical kill. But yeah, it is just nice just to have a little moment to just take in what was the peak of the game for me, as short-lived as it was. Gowdy says, I sat in the RPD for at least 30 minutes just walking around and listening to the Reprise soundtrack. I love the Reprise soundtrack. Literally had goosebumps the first time I had it. It was, yeah, really nice. And I like the nods to various things when you like look at it. I like the one where it's like, that was an odd puzzle. That was really funny. But, yeah. Mr. X, Mr. T, when I saw him, oh my god. I mean, Amy would have lost her mind. Sure you guys have seen that video on the channel. Yeah, all these little nods in here, like this one I always found really funny. Doubt there's anything in it. How many times have you guys seen me play various games, always trying to find a first aid spray there? It's great. So tongue-in-cheek. Like serious fan service here. I mean, well, doesn't get any more fan servicey to this. I think, you know, new people playing RE9 will be like, they'll look at that for like 3 seconds and won't think any more of it. Whereas I wonder how many of like the RE community have like zoomed in to all the pixels of Jill's beret. It's yeah, so cool. Made in Heaven jacket. It was really cool getting to see like an actual real version of that when we shot the Keeper's Diary. That was really, really cool. Those go for insane amounts of money online. Like crazy, crazy expensive to buy those. Longest serving police officer zombie downstairs. Yeah. So cool. And obviously we didn't really, well, actually no, so we did know we were going to the RPD from the first trailer, but I guess we didn't know that it was going to be Leon going to the RPD until the last one, right? So we didn't really know about Leon until a few months just before it came out. Right, I need to go and find the tool. Or the mechanic jack, as it's called in this one. Which I think in OG 2 it is that as well. Sorry, Remake 2. Oh fuck, yes. Forgot the Orphanage section's coming up. The worst part of the game for replayability as well. I mean, I think everyone enjoyed it the first time round, but on multiple playthroughs, it's just like, you just want to skip it. It's just not fun to replay.
You need to understand.
Well, here we go. Yeah, Gowdy, that would be mad if you're in a coma. Well, I think it'd be mad enough just being in a coma. But the next mad thing would be, yeah, seeing the change of the RPD.
Stay away. Stay away.
Yeah, I enjoyed this the first time round. It's just like, you know,
What was that?
feels like all of the RE games have that section you hate doing. It's like, oh, it's the Sherry bit. Oh, it's the Ada bit. Oh, it's the Ashley bit. Like, they all have these really annoying, like, little bits that you have to do on later playthroughs that you just can't skip. I mean, this was freaky as hell. When they got to the bed and they started shaking it, I was just like... Oh, it's the RE6 bit. Well, this is a good time to see what the latest in the poll is for the dice lock. RE2 remake is winning... I think it's probably going to have won it. Yeah, it's winning by 12% now, I think. But still time to change it. Yeah, you're right, Seadoll. This is probably the oldest bit. This is the oldest bit, and then Shadows of Rose is the latest bit, because that's after everything else, really. Oh, the veiny legs. Yeah, for me, the bit in 4 is the Ashley bit. It's probably my least favourite bit. Again, it's because you've spent all that time building up your arsenal, you know, becoming more and more powerful, and all of a sudden, everything you had is gone. And you're powerless. Just like, so rapidly. So,
Someone help me.
it is kind of annoying. Were you guys a fan of us going back to the orphanage? Did you like that it was a scene that we revisited?
Please open.
Yeah, Gowdy, I can't think of a part in the originals of Code Veronica when I sigh when it comes up. Not really. It's obviously like annoying bits or difficult enemies or whatever, but I don't think I necessarily sigh at stuff. I really wasn't expecting to see the orphanage either. Yeah, Mr. X was even more of a shock for me too. I don't think anyone saw that coming. I thought we'd, you know, moved so far away from it, but yeah, great fan service. Whew. I'm yawning at this part because my brain is just not stimulated. I think this is what I'm meant to be doing. I don't actually know how to do this section super efficiently yet. Gary says, a good time save coming up. After you grab the key, just run to the hatch and spam the X button. You'll be able to climb down before being grabbed. Even though one falls right beside it, you'll still get out. Okay. Or am I meant to go upstairs first? I think, yeah, you have to go towards the stairs and then they've gone through. Gowdy saying, let's just go straight to the hatch. Oh. Gowdy! Look what you did. So how do I do that differently? I'll try mashing the buttons again. It feels like you can... Oh, there we go. That time it works. Nice. I didn't fuck it up. You fucked it up. This is the chance you destroyed.
Please just be a bad dream.
Yeah, no, that is a very good time save. I normally just hide around that corner, like as you said, for 2 minutes. So it's actually kind of. I wonder if that's a nod to the Jack Baker hatch. Say skip. It's not really a skip, but same kind of thing, right? You just get the key. You run straight at him, get the key, and run straight to the hatch, and you go down. So same kind of thing. Umbrella. Yeah, I agree. Cool. New sections of older games is yeah, it's really, really cool. I really like the arc. But I think the arc and yeah, this whole design is great. It's really, really cool. Just the arc just feels a bit short. But I really love the design of it. Is anyone, I don't necessarily feel this, but is anyone getting fatigued with labs being endgame? Or do you think it's just a great RE trope that we just have to do every time now? Oh! Oh, I completely balls that up. Oof. Oh, savage. Yeah, definitely helps when you actually turn around. Oh. Fucking hell, why am I dying so much? Third time I've died on this section. I don't think I died this many times when I played it the first time. I think I only died once on my first playthrough. There we go.
What's wrong with them?
Yeah, this music in the lab and just like seeing like all the embryos and everything. Oh, so eerie. It is, yeah. This particular part of the OST I thought was really eerie, really cool, and just like, yeah, this picture. Oh man, made me feel so unsettled. Just Spencer with just all of those girl clones. Just, yeah, they went really dark in some places on this, which I loved. Dark RE is when it's RE at its best. But yeah, it's a cool lab. Feels like an extension of the RE2 nest, really.
Babies?
Yeah. This felt eerie, especially as a father of a newborn. I was just like, ooh. Yep. Super eerie. Okay. Almost at the arc then. Just need to
Don't have time to deal with this.
get past our little mate. Matey boy. Oh, run. Oh, no, nothing in the chief's office. The big chief. How many people died at this bit? I died there.
I'm not sure. But apparently it's someplace important.
That was Izzy's only death. Yeah, I can understand that. So easily happens. It's because his field of attack is just so fucking far. Like, I was like, oh, I'm definitely safe here as I'm being impaled at the end of it. I was like, nope, guess I'm not. Can't remember, was there actually anything to get out of the gun shop? I mean, this was great. Really, really nice. Kendo. This is a really good cutscene. Really emotional. Oh, it's the dust. The dust over the skull and the fragments of the body. It's just like, oof.
Terminator. It's my fucking daughter. You're a cop. You're supposed to know something. How did this happen?
Yeah, such a great scene.
Those fucking things outside. What they did to us.
I'm so sorry. Never again.
Another great part of the OST for that scene. Yeah, this section does slap. It is good. As I said, the only criticism was that it just wanted more of it. Just had my expectations and my imagination set a bit too high. But yeah, here we go. Arguably the best boss fight. Maybe it is better than the spider. I mean, they are both really good. I think the spider boss fight is more enjoyable because you have all of the space to move around. But yeah, I mean, Mr. X was such a dope fight to have, and what a surprise! Who the fuck predicted this? That we were going to fight Mr. X in this game? I didn't. Oh, bloody hell. Actually, I've got all these grenades to use up as well. Oh! I love how a car landing on Leon's head does that much damage. Ooh.
Shit. Not.
Do you know what? I think this is the best boss fight. Yeah, the spider boss fight. The environment is cool, but this is great. I guess the only argument is, oh, it is kind of a rehash, but it is great. It is really good. I might have to start using my Requiem actually.
Not yet.
Whoa, motherfucker. Yeah, I can see this on Insanity mode being a frickin' nightmare. Oh. I felt it should really have been 3 hatchet attacks to kill him. I mean, classic RE boss, 3 rounds, right? So that was... It's challenging, but
I'll
it
stop you
just...
as many times as I have.
Not enough. But yeah, as I say, I'll be eating my words, I'm sure, when I do the dreaded Insanity Mode run. But infinite ammo first. Get the platinum, then I'll make my life miserable for months on end. Which has taken ages. I mean, what, I think Zemnis and Gaudi are still grinding through, trying to get it done. I'm amazed that John, Rob, guys, you know, there's a couple of people that just got it, smashed through it fairly quick.
Made it.
Chris the Batman.
I'm at the orphanage, Sherry. There's not much left of it. Heading underground to look for Gris.
I also thought the concept, I mean, well, actually, I also want to know your guys' thoughts. 'Cause I've seen some people that weren't happy with it. I loved the changing of the lore of the ark being built underneath where, you know, the nuclear went off, or thermobaric bomb, or however you want to describe it. Yeah, I love the lore being changed to, you know, it was actually a ruse so that they could develop a bunch of stuff underground, top secret. I thought that was a great piece of storyline. Some people really aren't happy with it. I thought it was great. It was such a cool plot twist, and just the idea, like, just visually, the idea of it is just like you got surface level Raccoon City, but now we're going underneath into where this bomb went off. Like, that's such a cool concept. I haven't really played Fallout. I don't know if Fallout did anything like that, but to me it felt like a really innovative and original concept. So yeah, I loved it. I thought it was, when I learnt that, I was just like, wow, that's really, really cool storytelling. You reckon Village of Shadows is harder than Insanity Mode on this? I only played Village of Shadows for like 10 minutes. I just don't enjoy Village enough to persevere with it. Oh yes, Plant 43.
Seriously. I guess this is my stop.
I don't know if RE0 hard mode is maybe quite as hard as Inferno mode and Madhouse is hard. I'd say Inferno mode is way harder than Madhouse personally. And in my eyes, Insanity is harder than Madhouse. I just don't know if it's harder than Inferno, because I've only played the first 20 minutes or so of Insanity, and I would say it's on par of being as difficult as Inferno mode, but yeah, I just couldn't say for the rest of the game. I bet is the final Gideon boss fight like a real pain in the ass. The final Nemi version of him. Probably not as bad as the Inferno mode Nemi, but yeah, I don't know. I haven't really watched any Insanity mode runs yet.
You say I left something behind.
I agree, Gaudi. Although you say the closest you've ever come to snapping an RE disc, we have all seen you snap an RE disc with a hammer. So you have actually snapped an RE disc. But yes, the final Nemi Inferno mode is the hardest thing I've ever attempted in an RE game. 127 deaths Inferno mode. I don't know how many of those were against final Nemi, but fucking hell, that was disgusting. RE0 hard mode is definitely difficult. It is up there, but not quite as painstaking as those others. Ugh, handgun ammo. Sorry, 125 deaths. I'm over exaggerating with 127. Oh, fucking handgun ammo. Stop it. If you don't have a handgun in the inventory, you shouldn't be able to find any of it at all. Oh, actually, can I buy ammo? I don't know if I need to. I feel quite stacked out at this point. But why not? Got to do something with this money. Oh. What the hell? Oh, fuck off, mate. Oh, why do I keep picking it up? Crank can go. Forklift key. Oh, sorry. BSAA container key can go. Obviously, don't get the forklift key with Leon. Oh, Jesus Christ. Yeah, shotgun is not great against Plant 42, 43. Okay, let's bring out the big guns for this. Got enough ammo for it. Oh. I love the sound of the rifle bullets always dropping from the various guns. It's so satisfying.
Just so you know, I've killed every plant I've ever had.
Ooh. Oh yeah. I think that might have been a no damage run on that. Hell yeah.
Time to burn you up from the roots.
Oh fuck. Oh well. Who cares? It's only one rifle round. Nice. Didn't want to take the chance with reloading the SMG in time. It is 10:30 PM for me. Yeah, I reckon we'll have Ark done before midnight. Ark's only about an hour, so yeah. Glad we managed to start this a little bit earlier, so yeah, we kind of finish on time. Looks like we got to the root of the problem. Yes, Leon. Yeah, Leon is absolutely stacked with ammo. It's crazy. Oh, fuck. I completely forgot about this. Oh no, not these guys. This bit sucks so bad. There's part of me that likes it. Because, you know, we're going into the most top secret building ever, really, is what the narrative is meant to be. And yet there's like not a single guard. Like, I get it, makes a lot of sense. But this bit does fucking suck. Gowdy agrees with me. I'll come on to the DLC story in a minute. We just oh, how am I going to do this? Carbine or shotgun? Maybe carbine.
Wanted around here.
Yeah, let's try carbine. I'm not looking forward to this on Insanity. This is going to make me pull my hair out, I think. Oh, bats be flanked. They're both there. I can't see where he is. Where the hell are you, bro? You run away. Ugh. Wasting so much ammo. Okay. Shotgun time, I think. Close quarters. Oh. What? How did I die that quick? Ugh. So annoying. That was a really good start as well, if I may say so myself.
I'm getting the feeling I'm not wanted around here.
Okay, one down. This feels like a better section to hang in. A bit more visibility. I don't know why the hell... Oh, he says, getting shot in the ass. I didn't realise there's that little peephole there. Yeah, I don't know why you would choose to do this section in first person. Yeah, this bit is fucking annoying, man. It's just so different to the rest of the game. It just feels like I'm suddenly playing Fortnite or something. Right. There we go. That wasn't so bad. But yeah, I mean, this is just standard classic. I mean, Insanity mode, that's going to suck dick. And also, we're not completely out of the woods yet, but I do feel that's the worst bit. Oh, and I don't have a bloody scope, do I?
Perfect.
Is that my last? Oh no, it's not my last healing item.
All right.
Zemnis loved this part. Why did you love this part, you madman? Absolute madman. Why would you love this part? As I said, it makes sense, the story. I get it. But it's just such a dynamic changer. It's just like, yeah, dealing with people shooting and flanking you and everything, like when you've been dealing with zombies. It's just, oh, fuck off, man. Piss off, Rob. For me, it was perfect. Oh. Okay, this is a terrible start. Let's try again. Just free the liquor. Oh, what? So where can you actually... every time I've played this, I have just done what I was trying to do there. I haven't actually... Well, there was me trying to free the liquor. Great, Rob. Great. Oh, okay. I know what I'm trying to do now. I mean, annoying that they still shot me through that, but whatever. Where can we get an angle on the liquor? I don't know, I'm trying something I don't normally try. Yep. And it was a terrible idea. Free the liquor from where?
Perfect.
Here? From here?
Liquor.
Well, that'll do it. I've never done this approach before. Very cool. Oh man, okay. You're right. It is a much better way of doing this section. That will forever change how I now do this bit. As I said, I haven't really watched any other playthroughs of this, so yeah, it's only really the stuff I've discovered from my own runs, really. And yeah, I just never did that. That's sick. That's so cool. Because I did accidentally break that once and then had the liquor attacking me. Oh, fuck. Don't know if this is quite enough time, but we'll try it. No! That was funny though. That was really funny. So annoying, I'm going to do the whole thing again. That was very fun. Don't know how you get through that with not getting hit at all.
All right.
Rob says throw a grenade from up here. Then just let the liquor do its work. I can't figure out which tank it is that the liquor's in. So I'm just gonna throw and hope. I'm guessing it was one of these ones. Also, it is a stacked grenade, so maybe the field will be wide enough. Yeah, I think that was the right one. There we go. Oh, fuck. You hit me from there. Boom goes Leon, indeed. Oh, fuck off. Really wish this floor didn't have gaps in it. Oh, man. Fucking hell. That guy. Ah. Can't believe I missed that med injector. Okay, well I think all the new guys are about to come through now. I'm guessing there's not another liquor I can set off on them. Are they timed, or is it when I start going back across? Well, liquor's still there, but I don't think he'll necessarily help this bit. Come on, heal. Oof. Oh, the liquor is still helping my case. Oh, I think that missed. Oh, no, it didn't. Great. Oh, no. Don't die now. But so far. Oh, thank Christ for that. Whew. Oh, what a nightmare. Go, Larry Liquor. Larry the Liquor. He saved the day. Great advice, Rob. Can't believe I didn't know about that.
Here at ARC, your movements will be constantly monitored. Do not leave the designated areas without authorization. The recording and transmitting of information is strictly prohibited.
This dreaded handgun rounds, seriously. This blew my mind. All of the, yeah, the catalogue of all the Umbrella BOWs. I mean, like, if those dogs are 30 million a dog, I think we just killed like 10 of them. Uh-oh. Hope they're not going to bill us. We have got autosaves, thankfully, Zemnis, so yeah, don't worry. But yes, I will save. I'm not going to pick that up this time. Interesting, there's one black monitor. Oh god, yeah, we've got one last elite guard to deal with, haven't we?
Backup is on the way. Not necessary. I'll neutralize the target myself.
How much did you guys mark out of this? Definitely a nod to the Krauser fight, surely. Special Agent Hank.
We finally meet. I didn't realize I had such a big fan. How about an autograph? I heard you were a smart ass.
Oh. This is definitely a Krauser nod.
Not bad for someone at death's door. Worried about me. How sweet.
Jeez. Almost all my ammo. Oh. Can't parry his bullets. Come on, I parried that one. Oof. Oh, well, I might die here. Yep. Leon did. Felt like I started that really well.
Didn't realize I had such a big fan. How about an autograph? I heard you were a smart ass.
Oh, fuck off, mate. Yeah, I've always done a blend of melee and shooting, but it just feels like when you try and melee him loads at the start. Oh, am I... Okay. Alright, I'll restart it. I thought you had to do a bit with the bullets first, and then melee afterwards, but... So the thing I found is when you just go in for melee, this just keeps happening.
How about an autograph?
So I just thought it wasn't working. I mean, how do you guys do this differently? Like, it just keeps on getting stuck. So I was just like, nope, I guess you're not meant to do this. Unless you got to parry and then hatchet. But that's not happening with... Yep. Yeah, it just ain't working. Yeah, I agree. It did feel like I was wasting a lot of ammo there, but I think when I did it with upgraded weapons before, it didn't feel quite so bad.
I heard you, smartass.
Okay, let's just try parrying then. Oh wow, yeah, hatchet really does seem to do much more. Yeah, fair enough. Okay, I was wasting my ammo for no reason. Yep. Yep, okay. Don't ever use firearms in that boss fight then. Utter waste of time. Did that in like a third of the time with just the hatchet.
This guy was one tough bastard.
What a difference. Yeah, parry and attack. Yeah, Rob knows it. As I said, this is my 4th run, but I haven't really experimented with that fight, to be honest. Guest lounge. Oops. Once again. Oh, fuck's sake. It's goddamn handgun ammo. Well, yes, don't tell Nathan what I just did if we do have an RE9 race. Tell him to use firearms.
Should be just ahead.
You are an imitation. Right, I'm going to pause it for our final break in a minute. And then, yeah, we're pretty much on home stretch. Just this last little bit of the arc to do. Yeah, now's a good time. Cool. See you in a couple of minutes, guys. time I go away, it just loses the autofocus. There we go. Get my position back on the webcam. So yeah, here we go. End game. We beat the elite commanders and the bitch commander. They're dead. They're done. So yeah, end game at the Ark now of Grace. Almost beaten this now at Grace challenge now, which it's weird. Excuse me. In some ways, it feels like it has got easier as the game has gone on, which sometimes happens with RE games. I think also, yeah, it was much harder with Grace's sections than Leon's sections, definitely. Because you're not really carrying loads of key items around with Leon, so yeah. But we've still got this section to do with Grace, so let's see how this fares. Remember, I've had no steroids, no stabilizers, and no hip pouches.
There's no getting back up.
But yeah, I love what you guys were saying about how using bullets on the hunk boss fight, yeah, could be a great handicap for future Resident Evil races. There's like 2 or 3 of us racing. Yeah, that'd be a great little handicap. Right.
System locked. Override key required for reactivation.
Well, actually, yeah, we've got loads of rounds with Grace. I don't have the Requiem though. It's in the item box. In the security box. Grab that. Oh yeah, we were going to use the injectors on the liquors. Get rid of that. Oh, fuck. I didn't mean to discard that ink ribbon. Whoops. I meant to store it. Oh, I've got enough, I think. It's not a massive problem. How do you turn these into scraps? Gowdy said this. That you can turn the antique coins into scraps, but I don't know how to do it. Never seen an option here. Do I have to find a recipe for it first? Maybe that's what I need to do. But yeah, let's use these injectors. Got to use them somewhere, right?
Warning. Threat level orange. Confirmed in storage sector. Critical error. Containment lockdown failure.
Yeah, again, as I said, this is where the lack of inventory spaces starts getting bloody annoying.
Can't see.
Right, let's try and use this injector. I've never done this on a liquor before. Oh, amazing. I'm so glad I stashed these for that. That's great. That's going to make this section much easier. Uh, 10, 90, 20. Crouching helps with the injector. Okay. Good to know. Oh, this has been so much easier without that liquor lurking around. But we have still got this guy. Is he going to drop on me? Yes, you turn around. Yeah, crouching definitely does help. Oh, we're gonna breeze through this section now. I did not do this on my, as I said, I think I maybe used 3 injectors on the whole of my first playthrough. And, well, yeah, we can now take these guys out. Don't have to worry about the gunshot sounds. Bottle of acid. Don't even know if I'm going to need it. I don't really have the space. Yeah, this is probably the hardest bit of no crafting run. Yeah, I think that's another good challenge to do later down the line. Oh, fuck's sake. Right, what are we going to lose? This herb. That'll do it. Everything else, let's just leave. Oh, he got back up. Wasn't expecting that. Not getting up now. Motherfucker. So much shit in that corner.
All right. I'm not dead yet.
Actually, do I want to put anything away? I'll probably put the blood collector away soon. I just don't really need to craft much more. Can I use the injector on this guy on the wall? I'm guessing not. Let's just leave him for now.
All right, Leon. Be careful. Nice.
Love the sound effect when you find a key item. It's cool. Just generally all the like menu sounds, sound effects. Yeah, everything. I really do like them in this game. It's cool how Grace and Leon have different kind of inventory systems as well. Just nice little touches to detail. That was actually one of the cool little things I did think that RE6 did well. Don't burn me at the stake, Gaudi. But just, yeah, how all the different characters from the scenarios had their own kind of like visuals of the displays being a bit different. Well, that was cool. Right, don't need that. Might as well pop a little save. It's actually the first hard save I've done in ages because of all the auto saves that I've had.
Threat level red in storage sector. Rebooting AI control center. Noah.
Oh no.
Uh, 50, 60, 80. Nah, don't want that. The bottle of acid would be good though. And a med injector for good measure, although I don't even have space for it. Yeah, sorry, let me clarify what I meant about the RE6 thing. It wasn't that they necessarily had good inventories to store things, I just liked how visually they had different like looking OSDs, on-screen displays. Yeah, it was a cool attention to detail, just like how Grace's stuff is laid out compared to Leon. Are actually quite different. I like how it's kind of got that sort of like, even though I hate on Village a lot, it's more to do with the enemies and the story than much else. I still think visually it looks great, and I like the menus and things like that. Yeah, this definitely has a very Village-looking, yeah, inventory system. All right, where are those liquor boys? Me around here somewhere. Oh, I want the hip pouch. Is that a bottle of acid? No. Although, I think I might be able to get away with another injector on this dude. Oh. No, maybe not. Too late. Uh-oh. No, don't collect blood now. Does anyone else think that the naked zombies should really have been like super zombies? I feel like they just go down a little bit too easy in this. I need to get all my scraps out of the boxes. Uh-oh. Oh, fuck. Abandon. Abandoning plan.
AI control center. Noah. Reboot failure. No response. Containment protocol inactive. Containment protocol inactive.
Yeah, why not? There's a free ink ribbon there. Nobly's orb. Knob. That's what Nathan would say. Embrace your inner Nathan. Alright, I don't think there's worth really searching many more of these pods. Might as well get out of here. Oh! Easier said than done. Oh, jeez. Well, at least it took out the zombie for me. I died! Oh, I wasn't expecting that. Damn.
AI Control Center. Noah. Reboot failure. No response. Containment protocol inactive. Containment protocol inactive.
Yeah, Noah and the Ark. Even I had clocked onto that. It's smart. I do like the whole Ark idea. It's cool. Oh, there's no box in here anyway, so don't know how I'm going to necessarily do this differently. I think I just need to get rid of this guy. He was what fucks up the whole thing. Okay. Sound very close. I can't see where they are. Oh! Blimey. You're not allowed in here. This is a save room. And off he goes. Oh, come on, man. Stop being cheap. Right, sounds like it's gone now. How is that licker hearing me every time I come in? I'm gonna have to take him out. Oh, what the hell was going on here? This isn't quite what I wanted to do, but you're not really giving me much of a choice. No. Oh, come on, man. I know I was running down the stairs, but I'll have to do the same again. I mean, I have got a lot more handgun rounds in the box. Like, even if I'm crouching, seems to be alright this time. Gonna have to take an injector in the ass. Well, back. Thanking you. Oh, still don't have space. Christ's sake. How are we doing out there, guys? We are very close. Oh. Don't know how much of a difference it makes actually just crawling rather than walking at that bit then. But playing it extra safe. Yeah, we can go and put this away and pick up those extra bits. Thank you. Probably won't bother with that. Oh, actually, can I make acid? No. Oh, yes, I can. Oh, let's do that. Yeah, I think I've got to fight a couple of lickers in a minute. Yeah, in that case, I should probably... Don't think I'm going to need those injectors anymore. Make as many acid bottles as possible, I think. Although... Oh, I don't actually have enough. Yeah, I don't have enough. Oh well. Let's do another save. Because, yeah, we have got a load of liquors we're about to deal with shortly.
Still have a ways to go. I wonder if Leon's made it yet.
Oh, went a bit too far there. Are you still playing much RE9 at the moment, Rob? Your tips have been super useful tonight. Always learned so much from you. And Gaudi and everyone else that's been contributing tonight, so thank you for joining. Oh, I really should have got all those extra handgun rounds out of the box. God damn it. Shove him. Was Rob streaming Requiem recently? Glad you've been enjoying it. Well, Rob, you might be waiting a while for the DLC. I mean, who the hell knows? I didn't really want to come here. I know there's loads of shit to pick up, but... yeah, I don't want to be in here. Oh, or do you mean you've learnt a lot from Rob's run on this? Oh, yes, use this opportunity to get these handgun rounds out. Never had this much ammo before. It's pretty dope. Right. Let's go finish this. Rob did a stream on Twitch. Fair. So how many people have actually managed to do the final puzzle? And did you have to do it with a guide? It sounds so damn complicated. Oh, that's cool, Rob. Have you got an archive of it? I'd love to go and watch that, actually. It'll help me for my insanity mode run, for sure.
Containment breach. System-wide Surveillance failure detected.
Oh. Just love using their melee weapons. It's great. Such a cool addition. See, this is really where I was convinced that it was over. But looking back now, I'm like, actually, RE4 did the same.
Oh,
Almost
shit.
exactly the same.
You gotta be kidding me.
Yeah, let's have a little autosave. Is this the one place where Grace and Leon use the same item box? I don't think they share any other item boxes, do they? Yeah, keep me posted, Rob. I'd love to see that, definitely.
Security threat detected. Elevator shut down. In effect. Override key authorization required.
Izzy saying a shocker about Gowdy contributing anything useful. Yes, very accurate. Right, let's take out some of these liquors.
This must be the room. I'll take out as many of you fuckers as I
Yep,
can.
this will be fun. Bring it, bitches. Oh, that liquor. I don't know what's going on with him. What is he what's going on? That's hilarious. Amazing. Oh, finished his dance. I don't even know if I really need to be collecting shit at this point.
Haven't changed much. Hell yeah.
Apparently there's a way to dodge all the lookers with just one bullet here. Do you have any insight into how to do that at all, Aaron? Sounds intriguing. Oh. Sounds like a lot of enemies to orchestrate for one shot. Yeah, I'm intrigued to know how Raccoon City syndrome is going to affect, our other protagonists. Yes, I forgot to reply, Gowdy. Gowdy asked, what am I hoping for in the DLC story? I really don't know what they're going to do, to be honest. I'm guessing it's probably going to be something related to Chris and the Wolf Squad. I'm really hoping we learn more about Zeno. Add something to that story. Would love it if, you know, there was some sort of boss fight or something with him, but I just don't really know how they would do it. I mean, I've heard so many different theories about what it could be. Could be with Claire, could be with so many different people, but I feel the most likely option is it will be something with Chris. Not that that's particularly what I want, but I'm intrigued to see what they do and where they go with it. Yeah, Big Bog, we've almost finished. We're close. Yeah, it's been a long old stream. Glad I started it earlier than normal. But yeah, I mean, I said I'd finish about midnight, and it looks like we're on track to do pretty much that. Oh. God damn it. Chris saving Claire again. Lickers did not seem to be bothered about me running up to the desk. Right. I wonder if this is the bit that Aaron was talking about with the Lickers all in one shot. Oh. Uh-oh.
Warning, autoclave compromised. Pod lockdown unavailable. Memory corrupt. Self-repair functionality offline.
Yeah, I agree with you.
Air thermometer warning. Pod lockdown unavailable.
Leon!
Yeah.
Hang in there.
Let's get this over with.
Oh. Oh. So much fun.
The elevator will arrive shortly.
Right, what shit don't we need? Those bloody handgun rounds. They always sneak back in somewhere. Just don't need any more money. I've got 150 grand.
The elevator has arrived.
Oh yeah, I'll defo do it. It's been fine. The part 1 was so much harder. It was just the care centre with Grace. And the no hip pouches, no sterilisers, no stabilisers. And I thought that Raccoon City was going to be hard with Leon, and it seemed that way because the alligator snapper with no upgrades was, yeah, it was literally like shooting fairy dust. But as soon as I just got rid of that gun, yeah, the clatter carbine has just been the goat for this. If any of you guys played that survival horror game Signalis, definitely want to give that a go. That kind of sort of like Crow Country style, yeah, old school RE style survival horror. I keep seeing it pop up. Yeah, definitely want to give it a go at some point. But intrigued to know any first-hand spirits if any of you guys have played it.
Oh, I need to hurry.
Oh, not that way. That's where we came in. This is cool. This, to me, reminded me of at the end of Code Veronica, when you're in Antarctica and you start seeing some more mansion-esque style rooms right at the end. Similar kind of feeling, but yeah, so RE. I really liked this bit. It was really cool. Very nice. Oh, Chills. I tried Tormented Souls again recently. I've actually tried Tormented Souls 2. And I really love the concept. I think it's one of those games that I would love to watch someone else play. But I just, I don't know. Do you know what it is? I think I just don't really like, and this is a hot take, which will surprise a lot of you. I think I just don't like playing fixed camera angle games anymore. Not even from being, you know, too scary or anything like that, but I just found it a bit too annoying and clunky in places.
Leon!
Yeah, for me, third person is where it's at now. Leon. I only really like fixed camera angle because of the nostalgic part of it.
Hey, it's me. It's Grace. Oh, please wake up. Come on. Wake up, wake up. Hey.
Hey. I was just resting my eyes.
Let me help you.
Let's do this.
Okay. I don't know the password.
It's okay.
Password is
Soon left
Veronica.
to for us. Any wrong code will do. It'll destroy Elvis.
Let's try.
Nightmare of Decay. Okay, let me put that on my list. I'll have a look into that.
No. No, I have an idea.
I trust you. I trust you. So, the prodigal daughter returns.
I know the password.
Fulfill your destiny, and all will be forgiven.
Only if you let Leon live.
Very well.
What we doing, guys? What's the password? What we doing? We've all seen it. We're gonna release Elpis. Everyone's seen the alternative ending.
She is my hope. A blind hope.
Okay. This is it.
1971. The passcode is NTC0394.
Grace.
Spencer regretted what he did. He...
Done.
You promised.
Yes, that I would let him live. Mr. Kennedy, I give you the honor of experiencing my power firsthand.
I'm not sure Elpis is what you think it is. There's nothing special about me. I was never any king. Spencer wanted to make amends. He...
But you released Elpis. What is it? Tell me!
Leon!
Why? My power!
an anti.
I wish you could put in Veronica as a password and see what happens. If they like made it another ending for that. Like a Silent Hill joke ending.
Amazing. I am humbled by my master's genius.
Your research was wrong. Elpis wasn't a weapon. There was never a key.
Spencer's paper was obviously incomplete. There was no connection between Grace and Emily.
Do you know how much time and money I wasted on this?
Don't you see the genius? With Elpis, all virus-based weapons are useless. The world order will be thrown into chaos.
We wanted a weapon.
Instead, Spencer gave us anarchy. I will carry his torch and bring his vision to life.
You? You and Spencer were a means to an end.
Yet he outwitted you all.
Spencer defied us and paid the price with his life. He was nothing.
You
Nothing but an imitation. I've watched most of this cutscene just for that one line. I love it.
Done with you.
Such a shame.
We can't let him have.
Why? Why? Such a shame.
Your ignorance is staggering.
Leon, it's a cure. Oh, it's working. Leon, it's
That
working.
fast. That fast.
Now, let it all come down. All of it.
Grace, what happened?
Oh, Vix is amazing. Yeah, he's such a great antagonist. I love him. I would say the best since Sadler, probably. Exceller and Irving, they're fine. Just kind of cookie cutter antagonists, to be honest. Okay, we'll probably skip it from here. Alright, let's do this shit. This is endgame, folks. Let's do this shit. Got all this Requiem ammo for something.
And I will see that it is brought to fruition.
And how many more
Oh.
will have to die for that vision?
Uh-oh. I don't have any cover. Oh, I fucked this up. Oh, I want to get this RPG. I didn't know you could pick it up. Damn, I don't have the space. Sorry. That's so cool though.
Seems you're reaching your limit.
Uh-oh. Yep, I timed that terribly. Oh, I thought he was going to cheat me.
I will not let those ideals win. Give it up!
Oh. Oh. Make the space. Oh, come on. I thought you guys wanted to see a challenge. Fine. All right then. All right. It's been my first time using an RPG in this game. Well, I might as well finish this phase. I don't think he's got much left. Oh. Do you just shoot it? Oh, can I get a second rocket launcher? Oh, maybe not. Really need to get my boss parrying down. Oh, there we go.
It's over.
Well, for the second form, I don't know whether I just shoot it straight away. It said it's insta-skip either phase. So, does that mean I just shoot it straight away? Is it really that insta-skip, or do I have to wait for the thing to reveal? I bet I'm going to waste this. This is going to be a bobby. I'll never, if I fuck this up, I will never live this down. This is so much pressure. He said it's an insta-skip. Do I literally just shoot it anywhere? Oh no! I think I've got to make the things reveal itself. I'm not going to take that chance. I'm going to shoot the little pods first. If I even make it that far. Fucking hell. Do I have to do the whole thing again? No. Yeah, I'm fucked for health. Okay, now let's do it. Oh no. Don't need to wait for pods, so we just do it then. Alright, I've been wasting my time. I kind of enjoyed it though. Is this it? I guess that's it. We did it, guys. 20 minutes before midnight, as I predicted. This is a nod to RE3.
This time, you ain't getting back up.
He really should have done the stars line though.
Grace, where are you? Sherry. Sherry, come in.
Well, yeah, the other cutscenes, less exciting. Seeing the unravelling of Emily, which I'm still just like, what the hell? So there we have it. Oh, that was actually a slightly longer playtime than the run I did this week. Although I suppose the run I did this week was on casual. What time did I get? This week it was 6 hours 19, so it's about an hour longer. I think that was actually for the first half dicking about so much. It's also crazy that is that runtime, because the stream tonight has been 6 hours 35 minutes, and then 2 weeks ago it was 5 hours. So really, in real time, yeah, it's been about a 14-hour stream. But there you go. It's a shame there's not more stats on this. I'd love to have had, like, you know, the full RE4 breakdown, like with deaths and enemies killed and all that sort of stuff. Always nice to sort of like break it all down. But there you go. RE9 Requiem, it is done. That is the first, I'm sure, of many times you'll see us here at Resident Evil Challenger playing through this. And yeah, a no upgrades challenge done. So yeah, that's been a really interesting two-part stream. No upgrades, so no stabilizers, no steroids, no hip pouches, and no gun upgrades for Leon at all. Not even a scope for the rifle. On standard classic with ink ribbons. Yeah, I think I did okay there. Second half definitely much better than the first. First, I was getting way too distracted. And so yeah, that's my fourth run I've done of this. So yeah, all that's left now is insanity. But as I kind of said, I'm going to be giving this game a break. I mean, let's see what my gameplay time is now. Oh, actually, you guys can't see. Sorry, let's go back. So it still says 40 hours. That's not right, because that's what it said earlier and checked. Versus 197 on 4. Yeah. So, yeah, I'll be giving RE9 a bit of a break because, yeah, I have been playing this pretty solidly for the past month. And, yeah, I did start RE4 2 days ago, so I'll be playing a little bit of that. But, yeah, come back to Insanity at some point. But in terms of what we're doing next at Resident Evil Challenger, I mean, actually, let's check the poll at the moment. So that this will be finishing this weekend. We've got a poll for what will be the next dice lock. Oh! It's changed since I checked earlier. So it's neck and neck now between 0 and 2 remake. 31% for 0, 31% for RE2 remake, and then RE9 and RE5 are on 21% and 17%. So yeah, it looks like it's going to be 0 or 2 remakes. So you've got the rest of the weekend to cast your vote. Go onto the YouTube community tab if you haven't voted already. But yeah, it's neck and neck for 0 and 2 remakes. So literally any vote will change it now. So yeah, we'll be doing that either at the end of this month or the start of May. And then in June, early June, we'll be doing the... In fact, I can even give you a prospective date if you want to know. But yeah, we'll be doing our 5th attempt, our 5th annual attempt of RE3 dice lock. So it'll be during the week of Monday the 1st of June, because that's the REC anniversary. So it'll be either during the week or maybe on the Friday or the Saturday, the 5th or 6th of June. Probably Friday the 5th of June, something like that, I imagine. But I need to have a chat with Izzy about the dates. So yeah, we'll see if we can get that done. So a few dice locks coming up. But yeah, thank you very much for joining tonight, guys. It's been really, really good. Always love learning from you guys as well, getting little tips. Yeah, because it's such a fresh game, so many new things to learn. So yeah, it's been really cool with you guys that have had a bit more time to be able to let me know with your strats and stuff like that. So thank you very, very much. Thank you to everyone who donated tonight, pushing the bar up towards 35k for Dementia UK, which is great stuff. But yeah, for the meantime, good recovery for you, Izzy. Hope you're feeling better. And thank you to everyone who joined. And yeah, subscribe, like the video if you haven't already, all that good stuff. We'll see you, hopefully, in a couple of weeks. See you soon. Take care, guys.
Resident Evil Challenger.